More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. She introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back. In his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking a woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin. Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go. Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind here. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, boners! How's everyone doing tonight? I'm sorry I'm late. I know I'm late. Almost a fucking hour. I know. I was doing shit. I got distracted trying to have dinner and get my kids to do shit. And I'm like, oh, I gotta hurry. And then setting everything up and then realizing I forgot to do something. It was just one thing after fucking another. I'm like, oh, it's a fucking night. It's a night. It's one of those nights. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I got my music, my background music on. I forgot that I had turned it down so fucking low. Oh! So, how's everyone doing tonight? There we go. I was messing with my audio. I got a new thing for sound effects, but the app on my computer takes up too much of my screen, so I can't use it on my screen. However, there is an app that I can download to my phone and control it through my phone, like a Stream Deck. However, I forgot to do that, and I really don't have time to do that right now. So I'm just going to use my old soundboard as it is for tonight, and hopefully I'll have the other one ready for tomorrow night, which is really frustrating, but it's not that big a deal. It's really not. I don't know. I'm surprised it would make this company makes a decent soundboard, but why they don't make it more compact, more easy to manage while you're streaming? It's not. It takes up so much area of the screen. And I was looking through it. Let me see. I'm looking through it. I don't see any options to make it smaller, and there's options on here that are on. I'm like, can I just get rid of that? Can I get rid of? I don't need all this space on here. So I don't think they were very smart, clever when they put this together. I'm looking at it. Nope, those aren't options. Where's the... Do you have options? Nope. No options. Oh wait, here. Setting. Let's see. Yep, but nothing about, nothing about, compacting it or anything like that. Just, this is such bullshit. I'm really fucking... This was a horrible, horrible idea. Whoever designed this, I'm like, okay, great. Yeah, but your soundboard sucks. You have too much stuff taking up too much space. If I want to get rid of it, I should be able to just get rid of it. Like, you have this thing, like, right in the middle of the fucking screen. Yeah, it's at the bottom, but it's still... I'm not using it. Can I just move it? Get it out of the fucking way? No, it's just going to sit there in your fucking way the whole time. This was not very clever. I don't know. Maybe it's their way of making you pay for it. Because I'm using the free version. Fuck it. I mean, I don't need it that bad. But it is frustrating. Alright. So I have it. It's just not easy to use, and I don't feel like downloading the app right now. I'll just use my shit I already have. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. It works. Y'all can hear it. It will get my point across on these videos. So, let's see. Let's open this bad boy up. Ta-da! Ta-da! I said ta-da, motherfucker! There we go. Alright. Let's move my big bonehead out the fucking way. Oh. You know what, mate? Should I go on this side? Should I go on this side? Maybe I should start going on this side and putting a little boner on the other side. What do you think? Where's my little boner? I gotta find him. Oh, I found him. Hold on. Yep. Come on, little boner. How about you come stand on this side? That's where all the cool people are, right? Alright, little boner's gonna stay on that side from now on. Oh, I just realized my shit's not on the bottom anymore. Well, fuck me sideways. Let's see. Yeah. I got to move the thing. You come back down here. There we go. Here, you go on this side now. There we go. It'll be hard to see still, but whatever. It happens. It's just the placement, okay? You can still see the thing on a darker background. It's just where it happens to sit at the moment. Sorry. So distracted with shit I should have taken care of. I need to make a background for the Discord server announcement. That's what I need to do. I just haven't done it yet. I need to make a background like the YouTube channel and my header. I just haven't done it yet. I keep forgetting, to be honest. I have a horrible memory. I do. Ah! I did something stupid. I did the hot ones. Ah! I rubbed my eye. They say careful around the eyes. You know what I did? I rubbed my eye and I had fucking hot sauce on my fucking finger and I didn't know it. Ah! Oh god. Yeah, I have microwavable pizza roll. I didn't get a chance to eat before stream, and I told my daughter, I was like, just make me some pizza rolls so I have something to eat for stream. And I like to dip them in hot sauce. I like pizza rolls with hot sauce. And I didn't always like hot sauce, to be honest. I didn't. And I kind of, this past Christmas, my sister bought me, I wish my wife would stop. Please stop. There we go. Oh. I'm sorry, I interrupted my story. My sister bought me a gift set of hot sauce for Christmas. And I was like, why would you get me this? I don't even eat hot sauce. So my daughter, but it was like a game. It came with, Christ. I tell people don't message me while I'm streaming, and they do it over and over. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Oh my gosh. So yeah, it came with the game. It came with a spinner and a shot glass, and you were supposed to take like shots of hot sauce, I guess. Like you spin it and you take shots. And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. My daughter really wanted to. Little Boo. Boo was like, yeah, let's do it. And I'm like, no, I don't have a death wish. So, yeah, eventually I was like, you know what, fuck it. We went and did it. We went and had the, we started using the hot sauce. We started trying it on everything. We wanted to test it on everything. And we tried all the different flavors. And they were all gamer themed. Like, the super hot one, the spiciest one was called Game Over. But, yeah, we found ones we like, but then now we can't find any more of these hot sauce. But it's fine. I found a new one. I found a new favorite I really like. And I use it all the fucking time on like everything. I had a fucking ham sandwich with hot sauce the other day. I had chicken soup with hot sauce in it. I'm like addicted to this fucking hot sauce. Oh. And so is my daughter, Boo. Boo loves spicy stuff, and she likes it. She tried my soup with the hot sauce in it. She's like, ew. I said, try it. And then she tried it. Can I have some too? I said, yes. All right. Sorry. All right. I did my blah, 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 blah. All right. I got to get caught up on these videos. As you can see right here. Look at that. 129 videos in this fucking list. And I keep deleting them after we finish watching them, and I just can't catch up. It's just every time I feel like I'm getting somewhere, I'm like, oh, no, a whole bunch of more videos. But we are going to try to get through as many as we can tonight. If any drama ones come up or repeats, I'm going to slip through them real quick. And let's make sure, yeah, we're doing the playback speed at 1.5 times. Just to try to speed through this. I personally like to do 1.75 times speed, but I got people telling me that they couldn't hear or couldn't understand it. I was like, okay, I'll slow it down. 1.5 speed, a little bit of best of both worlds. Slow down for people to understand better, a little faster for me. Let's get through the fucking video, and it helps stop the torture of these horrible videos, but the horrible fake ones. Don't get me wrong, like Beardo, Mythos, I love those. Okay, don't. I'm talking about the TikToks, like, oh my god, stop with all the fake bullshit. Alright, let's get started. Mythos Paranormal. Yvette, I don't know who Yvette is, exposes Derek, don't know who Derek is either. In secret recording, most haunted. Uh-oh, busted! Somebody got busted!
Gotcha, bitch! So I go through phases of, okay, let's watch this channel and that channel on YouTube, see what paranormal activity they capture. Obviously,
let's touch the balls.
When I get tired of faking all of their evidence, who is my go-to paranormal team that also is faking some evidence? Who I don't mind? Yes, Most Haunted. You serious?
Most Haunted!
Talking about how
Alright, I forgot. I should move over a little bit more.
So recently I've been
get out of the way a bit.
Once again, and laughing my ass off.
See your breasts.
Now the thing is, when you
I saw your breasts.
Recommendations, don't you, for what
I like your breasts.
On to some other strange videos that I'd never seen before, and this one popped up, and it looks like it's behind the scenes of a Most Haunted live or something, and it's called Secretly Recorded Video from Most Haunted, and apparently Vet says something a bit cheeky about Derek.
Secretly recorded. I would like to point out I learned this law that surprisingly a lot of people don't know about. Also a lot of people do. I don't know. Some people don't know about it. It's not two-party authentication. It's dual party, two-party, I guess authorization. It's not authentication. It's two-party. It's you in some states, not all states. Some states, if you're going to secretly record, say, phone call or video or stuff like that, like you have to have permission to do it or to air it. It's not. How do I describe it? An example. I read up. It was in an article I read about a divorcing couple, and I guess nobody believed this guy, so he tried to get evidence by secretly recording her, but because of the law in the state, it was inadmissible. And I was like, that fucking sucks. But some states it is. Some states you can do the secret recording, and that shit's totally good. So it depends on your state. So keep that in mind, some of you. Because if you do it in a state where it's not, I think you can get in trouble for that. Not like you're videotaping on YouTube and somebody walked through the background. That's not the same thing. This is like you're trying to fucking record a private conversation and you're secretly recording them type stuff. What's up, Boo?
I'm gonna be cooking some onions.
You're making me some, right? A little bit? Only one?
You had all the rest of the pictures.
Well, I didn't know. I asked if you had them all. If you had any. What about the French fries? Yeah, we do. She told me that Nanny found some and used it. Where is it? Show her. See if you can find it and make it. If not, you can bake them. There's directions on the back. Okay? You guys say hi to the audience? No. What do you mean no, Boo? Boo's a butthead. Red is super cute. You gonna say hi? Alright. Go finish what you're supposed to do. Hurry up. That way you can watch movies tonight. Go. Yeah, the other night we oh shit. The other night we were watching movies. We caught why am I getting internet fuckery? It's on my Twitch and my Kick. What the fuck? Alright, it's coming back. What the fuck was that? Must have been an internet hiccup. I mean, I've got new internet. So I don't think it would be my internet. I would assume that it's probably... It might be Streamlabs fucking around again, because Streamlabs fucked me before. I kept having problems. I kept getting disconnected from my stream. And come to find out, Streamlabs in general was having a problem, like server-wide or whatever. It was a whole thing. So it was like, yeah, it was Streamlabs. It wasn't me. God damn. I've been talking this long and I haven't even fucking started. Yeah, two-party thing. I talked about that on the phone. So secretly recording. Sorry for the distraction. Apparently, I'm very busy. Everyone needs to come see me. Everyone needs to message me. It's like if I don't do it, it won't get done. You might need to get some more memory. What, like RAM? I mean, I've got like 48 gigs of RAM. I've got a pretty hefty load. And normally it streams fine. That's why I think it was Streamlabs fucking around again. The only times I had problems was like when Streamlabs had that one problem. So I'm assuming that maybe it was that again. Alright, let's get back to this.
We visit the building which houses not only the history of one of the most celebrated
Yee!
restaurants in Britain.
Oh, he nearly fell off it, didn't he?
No, back to that chair. I just realised.
I just saw you today.
Where is it?
Then you would have had back a minute later and got possessed 5 times after that.
Thanks, though. I'm not sure.
No, because possessions aren't real. Because he's a...
Okay, I gotta slow it down because they're just talking too fast. Maybe he's playing it fast too, and that's just making it worse.
He's a fake bat.
Oh.
What?
Oh, look at his face. That was hard. Oh.
I didn't hear it.
No, because possessions aren't real. Because he's a fake.
Because possessions aren't real. Because he's a fake.
Ooh. Oh, look at his face. That was hard to hear, wasn't it? But did you catch that? Let's just listen back to that again. I'm going to try and put captions on to see if it shows up.
Undo the video. It could be the GPU or
It's not
CPU.
popping up with the captions on, is it? But I'm going to play
Then,
it
but
now
besides the point,
and add in the captions of what they're saying, because wow, that was something pretty
I heard it.
crazy that Yvette has just said. I mean, which we all knew. We know Derek is fake, but for her to say that, ooh,
Most haunted.
I'm crazy. Let's check it out again with my captions added over.
History, one of the most celebrated regiments in Britain. No, back to that chair. I've just realised.
I just saw your
That's a Derek call,
and then
isn't it?
it's-
Can I go?
So then you would have had a fag a minute later and got possessed 5 times after that.
Okay. Thanks.
No, because possessions aren't real. Because he's a fake.
He's a.
Wow. Man, did you see the guy's face as well after she said that? He was like, oh shit, she's actually just said that, and he just went silent, didn't he, and looked off into the distance. Wow.
The fuck did you just say?
That was pretty crazy. What do you think about that, guys? She just said that. Now, of course, I did secretly recorded it. Obviously, that wasn't going out to the public, so it's behind the scenes. So she was saying it in private, but that's what she thinks. I mean, we all know Kieran O'Keefe did bust Derek coming out with fake stuff. He set him up with a name, didn't he? Derek came out with that name and all of that kind of drama. That was actually big news back in the day. People say, oh, how could anyone believe him and all of that kind of stuff? Go and search up the newspaper headlines from the year that happened.
I can't watch Most Haunted. Even when I was watching like all the paranormal shows, I thought Most Haunted was so bad. Even when I was like all the ghost shows, I was watching all the YouTube and all the show. I was into that shit. Most Haunted was just the worst, in my opinion. I couldn't get through it.
Pretty crazy. So I just thought while we were on, I found loads of crazy videos while I was going through a YouTube rabbit hole, finding crazy Most Haunted clips. And speaking of Kieran O'Keefe, he is going to regret doing this right here. Check this out.
Moon, show my ass. Yeah.
What?
If anybody has wings.
Moon, show my ass. If any of you guys out there don't know what a moon is, or a moonie, it's where you pull your pants down to show your ass off to someone. Why is she talking about doing that to Derek?
Can you let me know? Because me and Kieran want to do a test with a thermal imaging camera.
Okay.
Oh, he's about to pass wind quicker than thermal imaging camera.
Did you guys hear that? He said, I'm about to fart, and she said, oh, quick, he's about to pass wind, quick, quick. So Kieran and Yvette want to measure farts with a thermal imaging camera.
Oh, he's about to pass wind quicker than thermal imaging camera. Right, ready? Wait.
No, you've got to have your jacket.
No, it's alright.
Kieran's saying, pull up your jacket so we can see your ass.
Hang on, wait. Just wait, hold it.
It's freaking out.
Right, okay, we're ready. No, we're doing something very important.
Oh my god, she's clearly the sound girl or whatever, talking to John, who was the sound guy, going, can you hear, John?
No, I can't hear. Nope, I didn't hear nothing.
Farts. Oh my god.
No, we're doing something very important, Stuart.
Yeah, we've got our feet out of the way.
Okay, we're ready.
Go on.
Oh, god damn it.
Go.
Oh.
Really?
That was a...
Wow. Man, I thought when I ripped ass, they were like, but damn.
Stinker, did you hear that? He let out...
And he's just like, who cares? Everyone's here. He'll just rip one. Fuck it. How was that for the sound check, motherfucker?
Good one there, Jesus.
Oh, the smell!
Jesus.
It didn't register, man.
Go on, Kieran. Kieran's finest moment, this, right?
I'm not hearing anything.
A bit wetter.
Oh, hello, I can hear you now.
I can't hear shit.
Yeah, I can hear you.
There, see. So someone else in the background still trying to do the actual job, talking in her earpiece. Hey, Yvette, can you hear us? Trying to get on with the actual TV show. Friggin' measuring farts.
Turn around then.
Sorry, we're being very juvenile and doing tests with a thermal imaging camera with farts. Right, you ready, John?
You got to turn round. I can't.
Back up, John, back up.
You're all red.
Okay. Ready?
Oh, there's a bit. I'll turn around.
Ah, John, man, he just let rip when Kieran wasn't ready.
You just. Yeah, no, I've got the fart, but then you turn around immediately.
Where we've come with our investigation. Derek's doing one. Quick, Derek's doing one.
It was all shit to begin with, to be fair.
Derek's ready now.
Derek's doing one. Quick.
It's not too far off
Wait,
topic.
hang on. You gotta lift your jacket up. Wait.
He's got his ass out.
Hang on, wait.
Yeah, get your jacket up, Derek. It's
Oh my God.
It might filter out the fart.
Are we really doing this?
Oh, that was a little pap. He just shit himself. He just sharted in his pants.
Never trust a fart after 40.
What did you get there, Kieran, on your measuring thing?
Everyone say hi to Dapper.
Equipment, and we're using it to test fart.
You want to say hi? You say okay. You can go down.
Man. Even back in the 90s
Troublemaker.
and 2000s, nah, that little thing wouldn't have cost 25 G's.
Gary, this is where we are with our investigation. You must be very proud of us.
No, I'm not. I'm not proud of you at all.
They clearly like
I've seen way better.
Behind the scenes, don't they? And we've got a classic clip to look at coming up as well soon, which you will know. But before we get to that, I found another clip that popped up and I thought it was pretty interesting. And it's not a big
How interesting
or anything, but I thought it was worth a look. Let's check it out.
Fergus, this is our first call of the night. Kenny, good evening to you.
How you doing, Stevie? You keeping all right?
There's Derek Corey. You can speak to him directly.
Fergus.
How you keeping?
Come on,
I'm fine, thanks.
let's cut to the chase here. Never mind these pleasantries, for goodness sake.
Derek, what do I want
Ah, fuck the fucking fuckers.
think you're professional corners, and at the end of the day, you're manipulating people who are vulnerable. Sometimes maybe coming through a serious bereavement.
Oh shit! Called out live.
Things like that there.
Yeah. He said you're manipulating people that are vulnerable and sometimes who are going through serious bereavements. Nice job there on a live call.
Damn!
People like you get involved, trying to tell them that you can speak to dead people, loved ones who have passed on, etc. And all you're really doing, you're taking money under false pretenses.
Yep.
The government has the answer for it, because what's happened is they've closed so many mental hospitals down, and they're letting clowns like you walk about this place, so they are exploiting people and taking the money off them.
Hey, I mean, the audience are laughing, but did you hear what he said there? The government have got a lot to answer for because they're closing down mental hospitals, and these are the people that Derek's kind of, going after with his psychic powers. It's obviously a little bit of a joke, the audience laugh, but I bet with a few people there's a little bit of truth in there.
And they're letting clowns like you walk about this place, so they are exploiting people and taking the money off them.
I mean, yeah. Exploiting people and taking the money off.
Yeah, let's make a joke. So I got called out. Let's change the topic. Everyone's laughing. Ha 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 ha. Yep. He got called out for exploiting people and hurting people. Let's make a joke so the audience will laugh, because the audience is a bunch of dumb shits who aren't paying it. They're like, oh, we don't like it when somebody calls out the person we really like.
That's pretty damn true. I mean, he does lots of shows and things, doesn't he? I don't think the full audience is full of people who are meant to belong in a mental hospital, though. They just believe in ghosts, buddy. Calm down. Like I said, there's probably a few, yeah, but that's obviously what the audience were laughing at.
Derek, I've got something to say to you. Welcome to Northern Ireland. We're very subtle here.
Well, yeah, it's nice speaking to you.
Is it?
Firstly, can I say to you, yes, they have closed many mental hospitals and, mental institutes over the years because they suddenly found out, and this is...
We're going to make another joke at this guy's expense because he called me out on live TV.
It's documented that a lot of people who were incarcerated in these places did not suffer with schizophrenia or anything.
Oh, well, okay, he's not making a joke, but it's true. A lot of people put in those places were not actually sick. And the abuse and torture in a lot of those mental hospitals where it was fucking disgusting. It's like, no wonder they were shut down. However, that doesn't mean that they're not necessary. They just need to be done right. Fucking morons.
Of the mind, a lot of them were open channels, and they were listening to spirit people's.
Oh no, we're gonna go somewhere else. They're not crazy. They're hearing ghosts. Yep, he went there. They're not crazy. They were hearing ghosts. Yep. And look over there. That guy in the corner, that's Napoleon.
Oh, no way. Did Derek just say that? And he even said it was documented? Mental hospitals have been closed because the people didn't have schizophrenia. There were actually channels to talk to spirits. I mean, come on, Derek.
Come the fuck on.
Hell, buddy. You're talking bollocks there.
A lot of them were open channels.
I this was too good. This was too good. I have to message somebody. This was too good. I have to message the homie Aesop. He would probably lose his shit hearing this. I can't believe this. I don't care. It's important. It's important. All right, I sent it to him. I wonder what he'll say. He'll be like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Channels, and they were listening to spirit people's voices, a lot of them. You don't see these places open.
Oh my fucking god.
These lovely people who should never have been in there, out into accommodations, and they're living normal lives.
Wow, so I did not expect that there. I mean, wow, that is pretty wild what he was coming out with there. Pretty damn wild. Let me know what you think.
Oh my god.
But let's have a
what else we got?
Last clip. And
one more?
I'll tell you something about this one, which I'm not sure if many people know, because you'll have seen this clip before, but have you usually seen it in night vision? Because I think that's the clip that come through on the show.
Night vision?
And that gets, shared.
What does it matter if it's night vision?
So let's check it out, and then we'll take a look at something after this as well.
Okay, let's go back live to the team now.
Not supposed to go. Since coming out of his physical body, anything that's happening.
He's out his physical booty.
I know the name Robert.
His booty.
Around, and I know Mary does, but there's this piece of calm spiritual.
Here we go. Oh.
His physical booty.
What is it, Barry? You alright?
No.
Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick.
Mary loves dick. You hear that, Mary? You love the dick. All the dick. You just love that dick. Mary loves dick.
I love how it's focused so much on him to not see Yvette laughing in the background.
Energy came in, and there's annoyance. A nice lady, but
it looked like something was trying to crawl up his ass. That face he was making, like, it's too tight. It's too tight.
The background.
Just for a moment, energy came in, and there's annoyance. A nice lady, but I feel
nice lady.
Great love, for Dick.
For Dick? She has a great love for Dick. She can't stop laughing. She covered her mouth. She's hiding. She has a great love for Dick. She loves the Dick. I can't. Mary loves Dick. Oh my god! No! Oh my god. Have you ever hit the wrong sound effect? I know I have. Oh my god!
It will never get old. Look at him there. The cameraman sees you as a...
Okay, I see him. He's trying. He's doing a good job, but you can see that little curve in the corner of his mouth. If you watch him, it starts popping up every now and then. He's trying so hard not to laugh.
About to laugh and zoomed in so he didn't see her. Check it out, look. She's about to laugh so the cameraman cuts her off.
Covers him up. Covers him up. Are they...
He sucks his cheeks a little bit, too. He's like trying so hard. Don't laugh at the Dick joke.
Covers him up. So...
God. It's like the scene from The Life of Brian. Dickus Maximus. No, Biggest Dickus. Biggest Dickus. Was it The Life of Brian or was it History of the World? I can't remember. Whatever. It was funny.
So that's the clip that, as you can see, was on Most Haunted Live. What they're showing off, talking about it, and it's in night vision, isn't it? But if we look at the clip that didn't go out to the public, check it out. Oh, look at that, isn't that strange? Wow, it's not in night vision. So not only is the evidence fake, like, you know, burning dolls and stones being thrown and things like that, they're even faking the night vision. How funny is that? But let's take a look at this clip because it's a little bit...
Oh, that's one of Most Haunted's like trademark things is everything's got to be in fucking night vision. I swear to God, it's annoying.
Bit different from what we actually seen on TV.
Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick.
Richard.
Like I said, it's like somebody shoving something up his ass. He's like, oh, it's too big. It's too big. Oh my fucking God.
Oh my God, I miss Derek so much, honestly. He's freaking hilarious. Like, look at his acting there. You don't get that anymore with these supposed psychics. Oh, he's back in the room.
You right? Just for a moment.
He was getting that dick. For a moment, he was getting that dick. Look at that face. He was like, oh, I love Dick. Mary loves Dick. Oh my fucking God, that is so fucking great.
And energy came in, and there's annoyance. A nice lady, but I feel as if she's got this great love for Dick. Great love.
Look at him.
For Dick. For
covers
Dick.
Him up.
Dick.
Covers him up. Are they?
She covers him up. Oh.
Are they related or? Yes. They're related. Yes. Right. She covers him up. She helped him. How do you mean covered him up?
How's Phil not?
What do you mean covers him up? He's like, yeah. Let's go down this dick joke. How does she cover the dick? How does she cover it? Does she use her mouth? Does she cover Dick with her mouth? Hey, you know he wants to say it. He wants to fucking crack the jokes right now.
Laughing. Oh my God, he's actually taking it serious. Yvette's off camera, bloody dying to laugh.
How did she cover him up, Sam? She protected him. Right. The only two that protected him.
Dick had protection. Barry made sure Dick had protection.
Mary and Betty. Mary and Betty.
Betty.
Okay.
Betty loves
They
dick
knew.
too?
The only two ladies that knew.
Alright, this is going on more than what we've seen on TV.
Oh my god.
Let's keep going.
Would send Betty.
Right.
Yeah, and parcels.
This is very, very interesting. You're giving a lot of information over here, and I'm
I'm trying not to laugh at all the dick jokes.
hearing through my earpiece that our historians are going completely bonkers. So I mean,
She's trying so hard. She is trying so hard. She's doing a good job.
does Derek come up with the right information?
Okay, so this is where it gets a bit spicy. So Yvette in her earpiece is getting instructions from the show saying that the historians back at the live show are saying, wow, yes, Derek's getting this information right. So they think
All the dick! He got all the dick!
obviously the cameras have cut and gone back to the studio to film the historians going over the details, but
Yeah.
the camera didn't cut back to the studio. Check it out.
I'm hearing through my earpiece that our historians are going completely bonkers. So I mean, has Derek come up with the right information?
Get ready.
We broke it.
The best bit of that was Mary loves dick. I could not stop laughing.
Did you hear the cameraman there? He said, I framed her out.
She protects him. She covers him
Oh my fucking god. It's all fake. We all know it's fake. They researched the fucking place and they're like, oh, did he get it right? Of course he did. He read the fucking history of the fucking place. Stupid. Mary loves dick. Yeah, I would just say Richard. Just say Richard. Otherwise, you're going to get all the dick jokes. What the fuck were you thinking? Like, you did that on purpose and you fucking know it.
Mary loves dick. Mary loves dick.
Mary loves dick. Mary loves dick.
No.
That was so bloody funny.
You were like that.
Don't tell me that. Does Derek win the 20 pounds?
Ah! Does Derek win the 20 quid? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Did they do that for a bet? Do you think Derek will say it? So what was that? They just did that?
Yeah, just like Super Troopers. Super Troopers, the What's wrong with Mew? With Meow. Get out of the car right meow. Give me your ID right meow. Do I sound like someone who'd say meow? Meow meow.
That for a laugh? Was it a little dare? I tell you what as well, the crew stayed pretty damn quiet as well, didn't they? In the background, the cameramen and the sound people and all that, because as soon as it ended, they were like, oh my god, Jesus. Oh, what a classic. I miss Derek, honestly. Funny as hell. So there we go, you've probably...
Oh my god.
Think down in the comments below, but if you haven't, let me know. What do you think about those clips? What do you think about Mary Loves Dick?
Okay, that was funny. What do I think about Mary Loves Dick? I think that was fucking hilarious. I don't even care it was fake at that point. That was just funny. You think he'll say it? Oh, he's gonna do it. Let's see if he does. He did it! He said the dick line!
Calling Derek out on live TV. What do you think about Yvette calling Derek out behind the scenes on the Most Haunted live show? If you want to check out some more videos from Most Haunted, you can click this one or this one here. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
How you doing? I'm Callan.
Right from funny to fucking slapped ham. Oh, damn it. Alright. Alright. Slapped ham. No one can make sense of this creepy footage. Here's why. Really, you're going to give an explanation why no one can understand it? I bet I can understand it. This is dumb.
And this is Slapped Ham.
Is
You're
it?
about to see some of the scariest content going around the internet. So hit that subscribe
I
button
doubt
and
it.
get ready for more freaky videos.
I doubt it! Fucking Five Nights at Freddy's was probably scarier than this shit.
In chilling footage uploaded to TikTok by user Ghosts of Britain, paranormal investigator Sarah interacts with Elizabeth, a doll reputedly among the world's most haunted.
What the fuck is that?
You two have had a couple of months to get to know each other. Is there anything either of you want to say?
As Sarah waves a gesture stick
Oh, what?
in front of Elizabeth, the doll
A
appears
jester
to
stick?
become
Is that what that fucking is?
mysterious voice is
Why?
probably captured on the recording device.
Why a jester stick? What the? A jester?
What is that?
Oh, I just noticed something. Look at that recorder she's got. That's the one that all the fucking paranormal people, fucking, Mythos, Beardo, everyone. These are pieces of shit. It's the exact same fucking one. Yeah, of course. Of course. We're going to use the crappy one that'll help support our fucking claims, right?
What is that?
Housed at the haunted
Probably
Object
fucking
Museum in
nothing.
Rotherham, South Yorkshire. Elizabeth is allegedly
See, another thing is, a lot of those recorders, also some of them are so fucking sensitive that if you slide your hand along it, it'll make a sound. Like the microphone will record that, right? Like if you've ever had a microphone, like for streaming or whatever, and you touch the microphone, it catches the sound of your hand going over. They get those. So sometimes they'll hold those fucking recorders and they'll put their finger over it and make this sound. Oh, it sounds like it's saying something. No, it's you making fucking sounds, putting your finger over the fucking microphone and fucking groping your goddamn recorder.
Possessed by the spirit of a jilted bride. Her notoriety has grown through reports of violent encounters, specifically targeting men. Investigator Lee Steer, who purchased Elizabeth from eBay for £866.
You got ripped the fuck off! You got ripped the fuck off! It's a fucking doll! But you know what? So many people believe this shit. I've seen this doll. It's made TV appear. God damn it! I'm not double clicking. I just clicked once, you son of a bitch. This doll has made like TV appearances and all kinds of other shit. I bet they made that money back. You know, you want to get a picture with the haunted doll? Here, pay me money. I bet they made that money back. $800 fucking dollars? You're lucky you probably made back on your investment. God damn, what a ripoff.
Scratches during a museum investigation, corroborating similar claims from at least 17 other men.
She got 17 other men. You was clawing up their back, huh? Huh? What were you doing with that doll there, guy?
Women, notably, have remained unharmed. Elizabeth's reported paranormal activities extend beyond physical assaults.
Yeah, sure.
Staff and investigators claim she has triggered fire alarms, moved objects independently, caused electronic disturbances, and even produced specific words like bride and haunt.
Okay, how? How do you know? How do you know? These are claims. Claims. How do you know she made the fire alarm go off? Do you happen to be in the building at the same time the fire... It must have been her. She made specific words. You know what? This is such bullshit. This is such bullshit. You know, let me see the fucking doll. Let's see if I get fucking scratched. I don't give a fuck. Oh, she's so fucking powerful. Look, I'm talking this fucking far away. I don't give a fuck. Scratch me up. I got nothing. Nothing. I don't give a fuck.
Haunting in video recordings. One investigator even reported feeling an unseen force grab his shirt and see.
I don't know why. I think it was after Mary Loves Dick. I thought he was going to say, one reporter said he felt Mary grab his dick.
Seeing fleeting apparitions during a live session. The origin of Elizabeth's malevolent behavior remains speculative.
Speculative means bullshit.
Deer theorizes her animosity stems from mistreatment by a man or a tragic past, possibly exacerbated by the museum's recent addition.
It's a fucking doll. We can make up whatever backstory we want and just feed it to people that eat it right up. Nom 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 nom. Let's eat all the bullshit.
Of artifacts from the Conjuring film series.
Uh-huh.
Its eerie presence continues to intrigue and unsettle museum visitors, solidifying its position as a focal point in paranormal folklore.
I ain't paying to see that. You give me a free ticket, I might go.
Captured on camera in this video. Listen to the audio one more time and let me know what you can hear in the comments section below.
I listened. I didn't hear shit. I heard fucking static. That's all it fucking was. It's fucking static. There's nothing there.
In 2025, a Carrollton, Texas homeowner experienced a disturbing encounter when a stranger wearing a red...
The devil. Okay, I gotta play this faster. I want to get through this. This is torture.
horned mask appeared at her front door, holding a cardboard sign referencing Revelation 21-15.
Okay.
The incident, captured by the home's Ring security camera, occurred around 8 p.m. while the homeowner and her husband were out for dinner. Upon receiving a notification...
Okay, you're going to say the quote from the Bible. You're not going to say what revelation that is?
From the security system, the homeowner viewed the footage and was alarmed by the masked individual's presence.
So what? It's some jackass in a fucking mask.
The Bible passage cited on the sign describes the final judgment and the defeat of Satan, adding to the unsettling nature of the encounter.
Okay.
The homeowner promptly contacted
the defeat of Satan. Somebody go out there and beat his ass!
Carrollton Police Department. However, by the time officers arrived, the individual had left the premises. Police filed a report, but stated no crime had been committed.
That was weird.
Trespass or cause any damage.
That was weird. I've had that happen a couple times. You know what? That's happened ever since I got this new soundboard, and I'm wondering if I should uninstall it, because maybe that's what's causing these fucking glitches. Maybe that's what's causing these fucking glitches. It's fucking annoying.
Community that they would continue to monitor the situation and encourage residents to report any suspicious activity. The incident has left the homeowner feeling unsafe in her own home. She expressed fear about both leaving and staying in the house, highlighting the emotional impact of the experience.
Emotional
area of Carrollton have also...
It's some jackass in a fucking mask. Alright, at least they called the cops. They were fucking smart and they weren't doing some stupid shit. But, you know, I've seen too many of these fucking videos where I'm like, call the police. They never fucking listen.
Expressed concern, with some noting that such an event is unprecedented.
Why are you showing me a parking lot?
The unsettling footage has circulated on social media platforms, prompting discussions about personal safety and the potential motives behind the masked individual's actions. While some speculate that it may have been a prank, others are troubled by the ominous message conveyed.
What state?
Continue to investigate and remain vigilant in ensuring the safety of the neighborhood.
What state was this in again? Alright, I'm looking at the neighborhood. He's coming up the driveway. If you look out here, it looks like a very public area. It's hard to see. I can't get it up anymore. I can't get it up. Oh god. It looks like a shopping center is across the street from their home. So I wouldn't say like it's a tucked away, quiet community, but still, you know, that doesn't mean that shit's okay. Yeah, you got some fucknut coming to your door with fucking rubber mask on, holding shit. Yeah, you know, if you do that where I'm from, that's how you get shot. I'm just being honest. There's some crazy fucking people. We don't have problems like this out here. It's nice and fucking quiet. Because there are a bunch of suspicious, crazy people with guns around here. I shit you not. I moved out here because I wanted peace and quiet. I grew up and lived almost my whole life in the city. And it got too dangerous for, like, even my kids to just play outside by themselves. I had to be out there with them all the fucking time. And after we moved out here, you know, the neighborhood's quiet. It's nice. It's secluded. We're in the middle of nowhere. The stars are beautiful. I could actually see fucking planet Mars out in my yard. You know, I have a nice fire pit. We make s'mores. We just do this shit. It's nice out here. I enjoy the peace and quiet. Granted, I liked my old neighbors better than my new neighbors. I don't like all the cool people moved away, and now there's a bunch of people that are real fucking jackasses that I'm not super fond of. But still in general, the neighborhood's nice. One of them's really cool. I can't say his name, but he's really cool. He throws parties for the neighborhood and cooks cooks out on his fucking smoker. It's a very small neighborhood, and we essentially have like little neighborhood parties. One year, I did Thanksgiving for the neighborhood, deep frying turkeys and shit, and we had a good old time drinking beer. And so yeah, I miss my old neighborhood, but we moved out here. Now the kids can play until the street lights come on, and it's safe. Everybody's looking for everybody. Everybody knows everybody. It's a nice, quiet neighborhood, and I haven't had that, ever, not ever. It was one thing when I was growing up in Connecticut. Yeah, we lived in the city, but everyone in the neighborhood still knew each other. It's not like that now. Nobody knows anybody. You could get robbed, and they wouldn't know. I didn't see shit. Like, dude, it was right across the street. You didn't see shit. It was in broad daylight. Yeah. It's like that now, but that's why I live out in the country now. I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's like 30-minute fucking drive to get anywhere. But, it's like positives and negatives. You want the privacy, you want the peace and quiet and everything. Well, guess what? You're going to go live in the middle of fucking nowhere, because if you live in the city, yeah, you're close to everything, but it's going to suck.
On the evening of November 26, 1977, an extraordinary event disrupted Southern Television's regular programming across parts of southern England.
Rhodesian nationalist leader Bishop Abel Muzorewa has accepted Mr. Smith's offer to negotiate an internal settlement based on one man, one vote.
During the evening news at around 5:10 p.m., the audio signal was unexpectedly hijacked for approximately 6 minutes. Viewers heard a distorted voice claiming to be Vrillin, speaking as a representative of the Ashtar Galactic Command.
This is the voice of Allah, representative of the Ashtar Galactic Command, speaking.
The message delivered by Vrillin urged humanity to abandon its weapons and embrace a path of peace and higher consciousness, warning of the potential dangers of continued aggression and destructive behavior. Vrillin's calm but distorted voice encouraged humanity to...
Okay, we're talking about him like... Okay, I guess that's the only name we have to go by. Vrillin. This is fucking stupid. Somebody cut into a fucking TV show, just like that fucking Max Headroom fucking thing. I'm sure you can look it up, the Max Headroom fucking channel interruption shit. But, so some jackass cut into a live television and started broadcasting some weird shit, calling themselves fucking Vrillin, as if Krillin wasn't some fucking loser. I don't know what that emote is. It's so fucking tiny. Why are they so small? Oh well. But yeah, Vrillin is just talking shit.
Evolve spiritually and join what he described as a galactic community. The unusual message ended with an assurance that we of the Ashtar Galactic Command thank you for your attention. Immediate investigations identified the source of the interruption as a signal hijack at the Hannington transmitter, which rebroadcast signals from the primary Row-Ridge transmitter. Experts concluded that someone had broadcast a stronger signal onto the transmitter's frequency, temporarily overriding the legitimate broadcast.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I just said. It's common sense. Somebody hijacked the fucking... It's not some fucking alien. Did you really think it...
Hoax was never identified, and no one has come forward to claim responsibility in the decades since.
No shit! Yeah, it was me! Come arrest me!
And debate within UFO enthusiast circles, conspiracy theorists, and paranormal researchers. While technical explanations point clearly to human intervention, many continue to ponder the incident's deeper implications or potential extraterrestrial origins. The Vrillin message remains history in broadcasting history, often referenced as an iconic example of signal intrusion and the
not really
with the possibility of extraterrestrial communication.
The Max Headroom one is more iconic than this shit. This is the first time I'm even hearing about this one. The Max Headroom was a fucking guy just spouting nonsense and getting his fucking ass spanked. And that one has more notoriety than this. I've never heard of this one.
In this unsettling segment, we explore a chilling photo shared by Red's Creepy Clips on Facebook, capturing what many believe is a ghostly presence. The photo's owner recounts a strange experience that occurred while visiting a friend's trailer in Pennsylvania during the local Slovenian festival. They later discovered that long ago, a tragic incident occurred nearby involving a little girl who had drowned in the river. While taking a seemingly innocent Snapchat photo of their friends posing together, the uploader insists no one else was behind the group at the time. Yet mysteriously, a blurred and indistinct figure of what appears to be a little girl emerged in the background of the photo. Following the
it's probably a little fucking girl. It's not a goat.
Encounter, the group experienced...
Let me guess. There was no little girl there at the time. I do not recall all those fucking wonderful things. Oh, look, her eyes are... They're not glowing. They're reflect... Do you know how eyeballs work? For those unaware, eyeballs actually reflect. Light comes into your eyeball through the pupil. Light comes in and reflects off the back of your eye, and that's what you see. All right? That's why your iris changes shape, like dilating. Your changes the shape of your pupil to change the amount of light that you get in. That's why when it gets dark, your eyes dilate. They open all the way to let more light in. So when it's dark and you snap a picture, that light is going to reflect off the back of your eye. That's why you get that glow. That's why you get stuff like red eye and stuff like that. It's the reflection. It's the same thing with like animals. When you get them, you see them like in pictures and stuff. They get those glowing eyes. It's not actually glowing. It's the reflective light. Usually their eyes are much bigger, so they're used to hunting, especially at night, so they can open much wider. So it's much more prominent, but it doesn't mean it can't happen. Our eyes still work the same.
Increasingly strange phenomena. The most prominent was flickering streetlights, which would occur every time they passed by, creating a chilling sensation.
I have shit that does that. Our neighborhood has streetlights that fucking flicker. That doesn't mean... Oh my god.
Astonishingly, this strange activity seemed to follow them home to Ohio, continuing for several days.
Sure.
The uploader later awoke one morning with a strange mark on the back of their neck, an unexplained, unsettling imprint that was definitely not a bug bite. After several weeks, the mark faded and the streetlights ceased flickering.
Yeah.
The uploader shared their
So
story,
what?
stating, "I'm not sure if she was trying to communicate or if she felt some connection to us. What stands out?"
Or maybe we're just jumping to conclusions. That's not a ghost. That's just a little girl sitting in the background. Maybe you didn't notice she was there. She's probably not. She's probably just a little girl, maybe a neighbor that fucking photobombed you.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Why are we rumbling? What happened? I don't know why we're rumbling. She probably just photobombed them. Maybe she's somebody else's kid, and they're just there wherever these folks were at. All right, it's a nice picture. She's not a fucking ghost.
Out is that her face in the photo is...
Uh-oh. He was about to say something about her face in the photo. I'm getting really tired of this. Fucking YouTube keeps thinking I'm double-clicking. Her face in the photo looks fine. She's in the background. She's reflecting light. You can see the light source. Alright? You can see she's shadowed. She's physically there. It's not a fucking ghost.
It was indistinct, and I feel a chilling sensation whenever I see it.
Her face is not indistinct. It's dark. Holy shit, people!
Was this the spirit of the drowned girl trying to reach out? Or was it
No.
a series of eerie coincidences? Whatever.
How many of these stories are about fucking drowned kids and shit? Right? Maybe a kid did drown in that lake. That doesn't mean that's her. Can we stop jumping to these fucking conclusions? I'll explain later. Oh, okay.
Whatever the truth, this photo and the experiences surrounding it remain haunting and deeply unsettling. Residents of the Isle of Lewis in Scotland's Outer Hebrides have been experiencing a mysterious and persistent low-frequency noise known locally as the Hebridean hum.
The Hebridean hum? That is way too much to fucking say. The Hebridean hum. There's too many syllables. Nope, don't like it. You just call it the hum. Just call it the fucking hum. Alright? Did you know how many of these fucking incidents happen? People have said, oh, it's this, oh, it's that, oh, it's this.
Since its appearance in early 2025, this droning sound, measured at around 50 Hz, just at the threshold of human hearing, has caused significant distress, leading to sleep disruption, headaches, and anxiety among affected individuals. Although not all residents can hear the noise, those who do report profound discomfort, prompting a widespread community response. Dr. Lauren Grace Kirtley, a local resident and university lecturer, has created a Facebook group titled the Hebridean Hum Low Frequency Noise Protection and Support Group, which now boasts over 300
They need a support group? They need a fucking support group for a humming sound.
Using specialized acoustic equipment, residents have successfully recorded the noise, confirming its persistent low-frequency characteristics. Initially, suspicion fell on the Battery Point power station in Stornoway, but the hum continued even after the facility ceased operation, eliminating the source. Alternative theories under consideration include marine or geological activities, such as oceanic wave interactions, underwater communications, or micro-earthquakes. Given the island's coastal
micro-earthquakes,
particularly plausible. Additionally, electromagnetic interference from communication towers and radar installations has been suggested, based on similar phenomena elsewhere. Noise and vibration expert Jeff Leventhal recommended cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT, for managing stress-induced perceptions of the hum, but residents have largely rejected the suggestion, expressing frustration at what they perceive as dismissal of their experiences. Globally, similar phenomena have been documented in places such as Taos, New Mexico, Windsor, Ontario, Bristol, UK, and Auckland, New Zealand. Causes in these locations have ranged from industrial activities to electromagnetic and geological sources, with many cases remaining unresolved.
Okay, I'm not saying the hum doesn't exist. Sometimes you just fucking hear shit. You know, I can't remember. I can't remember that condition. I can't remember that condition. I know Steve Martin has it. It's tinnitus. I think it's called tinnitus. When your ear, you take ear damage and you continue to hear a sound, almost like I don't know, a ringing in your ears constantly. It's just always there. I have that, but it comes and goes. It's not, at least for me, I assume that's what it is. I've always had it since I was a kid, and I assumed it was normal, that, you know, it was just me, so I never said anything. And then I heard that this thing existed. I was like, oh, is that what that is? You know? So maybe it's a condition like that with a group of people, or maybe they're just super sensitive. Maybe they have dog hearing and somebody's blowing a fucking dog whistle. I don't fucking know. Who knows? Who knows? But I can't call this fake. I just can't fucking hear it, you know? They got a support group, whatever. Do the best you can to make yourself feel better. If it was that point, I'd have to move away. I would do it, you know, it might take a few years, but I would definitely move away. I'd have to get away from that shit. It would annoy the fuck out of me. I'll be honest.
Authorities, including the Western Isles Council, continue to investigate the Hebridean hum. Community members actively collaborate, determined to identify the cause and restore tranquility to their island. Researchers emphasize the complexity of such phenomena, suggesting a multifaceted combination of natural, anthropogenic, physiological, and psychological factors likely contributes to these unexplained noises. Ongoing interdisciplinary research aims to provide further insights into this enigmatic global issue. In this chilling segment, we examine a mysterious set of photographs posted to the Ghosts of London Facebook page. Captured at Antoine's Restaurant, one of the oldest establishments in New Orleans, these images contain something truly unnerving. The historic building housing Antoine's wasn't always a fine dining establishment. It previously served as a jail, adding an eerie backdrop to the story. During a tour of the restaurant's famed wine cellar, the photographer took a photo of someone bidding on wine.
Hey, Boo! You missed a funny one. Oh my god. Oh my god, I couldn't believe this. Somebody had a secret recording of this popular ghost show. It was called Most Haunted.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what they caught on camera?
What?
Oh, they don't do much possession anymore. Well, of course not. It's fake. On camera! Oh, and then, oh my god, I was fucking dying at the next one. Do you know what they said?
What?
Okay, they said, no, some of the mental hospitals were closing down. Not, and some of the people in there, they weren't crazy. They didn't have like psychosis or schizophrenia. Some of them were channeled and they were hearing ghosts. They're not crazy, they're hearing ghosts! And the best one, this guy is a supposed psychic, and he's saying he's hearing the ghost talk to him. Guess what the ghost was telling him?
What?
Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick, and he's saying it over and over again. I'm like, oh my god. And the host is dying laughing. She's trying not to laugh on air. She's like covering her mouth and trying not to laugh. He was being dead serious though. They were on the air. That's what they broadcast to people. Mary loves Dick.
Only 3 people were physically present: the auction participant, the tour guide, who was not in the frame, and the photographer. However, upon reviewing the photos the following day, the photographer discovered something unsettling: a mysterious figure standing silently in the background. This
Okay.
presence was not visible or noticed.
I'm almost positive that this is staged. She is casting a shadow on the books. It may be him, because he's got an alternate light source. You can see he's got an alternate light source. That shadow is from him. But she definitely, you can see lighting on her. She's casting her own shadows. She definitely has form and figure. It's probably someone in a dress. It's probably a staged photo, in my opinion. And this reminds me of the opening ghost scene from Ghostbusters. The librarian ghost. That's what this reminds me of. It's the librarian ghost.
Oh yeah, the librarian ghost.
Peter, get a sample. Somebody blows their nose. Do you want me to take a sample of it?
By anyone during the time the photo was taken. Could this
You
shadowy
should,
figure
like,
be a lingering spirit connected to the building's storied past as a
No, it's a staged photo, and it's just a person in a dress.
former an entity attached to Antoine's long and fascinating history? The chilling image raises questions about who
Nope.
or what might still haunt the hidden corners of this historic New.
Yeah, that first one you can see she's there. She's probably bent over or something. If not, I can't see it close enough. You can also fuck with adding person in the picture, but it looks like she's there. I would definitely say that she's definitely there in the picture. If the top looks like it's faded away in this one, then it was probably after image like photo editing stuff that they fucked with.
New Orleans restaurant.
You
This compelling video footage was reportedly captured by a 72-year-old farmer walking his dog in Devon, England on March 5th, 2011. According to the farmer, he noticed an unidentified flying object silently moving behind the trees nearby.
Oh my god, this is so fucking fake.
Drifted steadily behind several trees before suddenly accelerating skyward at extraordinary speed.
Alright, let's see it go skyward. No, it just vanished!
In 2011, a period when
That was so stupid. That's fucking photo or video editing shenanigans. Well, at least the disappearance. It didn't fly upward. It just went poof. It's gone. The spaceship, supposed spaceship itself, looks so fucking awful, and it's just sitting there going back and forth in the fucking trees in a tight area. I don't know. Maybe they built a fake one. I couldn't see it well enough, honestly, to tell if it's really there and they're using a prop and then fucking photoed it out, or if they added it in after. But I did see that the trees and the branches were in the foreground were still there, which makes it a pain in the ass. It's not undoable, but it's a lot easier now with like AI and stuff like that, with video editing, to throw that shit in there. It helps you with cleaning it up. But it's still a pain in the ass. The trees and branches in the foreground will make it a pain in the ass to edit a UFO behind it. So it would be easier to use a prop there. However, it'd be a pain in the ass to build a prop that size. I don't know. But it's if you think that that's a real UFO, I got a bridge to fucking sell you.
when video editing technology was significantly less accessible, making elaborate hoaxes harder to pull off conveniently.
Okay, so it was done older.
The video's description hints at a deeper story. The uploader, identified as Patricia, mentioned that everyone involved in the event had agreed to interviews, with the promise of future uploads revealing more details.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. It's skyrocketed upward. No, it blinked out. It blinked out. You can do that with video editing shit. Nobody got closer. I don't see anyone else around. You don't hear anyone talking in the fucking video. It's one this looks like a student fucking film type shit. That's what this fucking looks like.
However, no further videos or interviews ever appeared on the channel, deepening
Of course not.
this event. Viewer reactions to
Because
the
it's bullshit.
One commenter shared seems pretty real to me. I've also been a witness of that kind of event. The silence
Oh
is
my
a
God.
normal thing. Great footage. This sent
Who fucking said that? Of course, you can't even see who the fuck it is. Oh, you're so full of fucking shit.
footage. This sentiment is echoed by others who find the video's authenticity compelling. Could this remarkable footage from Devon genuinely capture a UFO in
Yes,
action,
we
or is it
know.
more likely an elaborate hoax?
Stupid.
While definitive answers remain elusive, the video's
Hey, come here. Come here. Boo. They said that this is a real UFO, and then at the end of the video, it skyrockets into the sky.
Supposedly.
That's how they described it. Now watch it. Watch.
While
Look how bad
definitive
this
answers
is.
remain elusive, the video's detail and context continue to intrigue viewers and enthusiasts alike.
It's AI.
It's not even AI. It might be AI. You know what? That's a good point. I was thinking that they edited it with AI, but they could have just made the whole fucking thing with AI. Which would make more sense, in my opinion. Or just that area.
Wouldn't you see kind of the shadow?
Yeah, they said it skyrocketed. No, it just blinks out. It's just gone. They just removed that part of the video. That's all it is.
People are stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Go finish what I told you.
In April 2025, Michael Kratsios, director of the White House Office of Science and Technology Policy under the Trump administration, made headlines with a provocative comment during his keynote address at the Endless Frontiers Retreat in Austin, Texas. He said that U.S. technologies now permit the nation to manipulate time and space, a phrase that ignited widespread speculation and debate. Kratsios' assertion was part of a broader discourse on revitalizing American...
I want to manipulate time and space. I want to go back in time and tell myself the winning lottery numbers and shit.
Innovation. He lamented a... perceived stagnation in technological advancement compared to the mid-20th century, attributing this slowdown to regulatory constraints and a departure from ambitious national projects. While he did not provide specific examples, his speech referenced advancements in artificial intelligence, biotechnology, and semiconductor technologies as areas of significant progress. The phrase manipulate time and space was interpreted by many as a metaphor for the transformative potential of modern technologies to overcome traditional limitations in communication, transportation, and productivity. However, the lack of clarification led to a flurry of online discussions, with some taking the statement literally, suggesting possibilities ranging from time travel to teleportation. In the aftermath, commentators and experts called for a clearer explanation of Kratsios' remarks to prevent misinformation and unwarranted speculation. While the idea of manipulating time and space remains within the realm of science fiction, his comments highlight the ongoing dialogue about the role of government in fostering innovation.
Oh, I'm sure it'd be wonderful. I'm sure it would be awesome to fuck around with time and space. And I don't know if the Avengers had it necessarily right, or Back to the Future. I love how I love the old Back to the Future shit that you, like, if you didn't pay attention to it. When I was a kid, I watched Back to the Future like a million times, and it wasn't until I was older that I caught like little references. You know, like in the beginning of the movie, the mall was called Twin Pines, and then when he goes back in time and is escaping the farm, he runs over one of the pine trees because they said Doc said it was a pine farm. He dreamed of growing pine trees, right? So when he comes back to the present, the mall is now called Lone Pine instead of Twin Pines. I was like, yeah, little things like that. I was like, God, I can't believe I never noticed that before.
Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at a potentially haunted pub in England. But
sure.
Remember to subscribe to our channel and turn on all channel notifications.
It's haunted with spirits.
Every time we upload our
yeah, I know. England's haunted pubs.
Known as the Castle captured compelling paranormal
The Castle,
including objects inexplicably flying off tables. This intriguing event adds to the folklore surrounding several UK pubs bearing the same name, each famed for its ghostly tales. The Castle pub in Halton, Cheshire, adjacent to the ruins of the historic Halton Castle, reportedly experiences numerous supernatural occurrences. Built with original 300-year-old prison cells beneath it, visitors and staff frequently report unexplained sounds and apparitions, especially in the former courtroom area, now serving as the restaurant and bar. Manchester's Castle Hotel, established in 1776, is renowned for sightings of a spectral showgirl and the ghostly figure of the Weary Coachman.
The Weary Coachman?
And mysterious footsteps echoing through its...
Oh, wait. Why is he weary? Why is he weary? He's like, fuck this job, fuck this bitch, now I'm stuck with her.
Halls. The Castle Inn in Upper Castlecombe, Wiltshire, dating back to the 12th century, has its own eerie legends, including a glowing orb that traverses hallways and the apparition of an elderly woman watching over the inn. Lastly, the Castle Inn in Castleton, Derbyshire, is reputedly haunted by the spirit of a jilted bride,
but where's the evidence?
To be buried beneath the building's foundations.
Did I miss it?
To reports of eerie experiences from guests. These various castle pubs across the UK continue to enrich...
Okay, you're just telling me a story. Did I miss the evidence? I didn't see it in the beginning. Oh, there is a okay, I'll go back and watch it.
Folklore, captivating both skeptics and
let's
believers
finish the story.
Ghost stories. If you know which castle pub this mysterious footage was captured in, please let us know in the comments section below.
Okay, that's all it was napkins. Oh no, and something knocked over. I think this was staged. I do. To drum up business, I have a feeling this was staged to make people interested in coming. It looks like a big pub. I'm not sure the time of day, but you can see the sunlight coming in. It could be morning. It's not like people are going to go get hammered at like fucking 8 a.m. Not saying I put it past everybody, but still, you get this shit and you're like, maybe they were losing business, maybe such and such. You know, ghost stuff Drums up business, even if it's fake. I kid you not. I mean, if you could get caught faking, that's a different story. But, you know, if there's a shadow of a doubt, people are gonna go check it out. Like, I want to see the ghost. I want something to happen. People eat that shit up. People eat that shit up, even if there's a fucking story. My friend had a birthday party years ago at this hotel just because she heard it was haunted. I never heard of it. I looked it up. I couldn't even fucking find it. But she told me she went there just because there was rumors it was haunted. I of course got hammered and was running around the building trying to get ghost pictures. I really did. I got nothing. I got one picture that had something strange on it, but I think it was just damaged film. I looked at it a few times, and the way it was a Polaroid camera. I shit you not, it was a Polaroid camera, and the way Polaroid things are set up, there's like a little. I don't know how to describe it. There's like a little divots on the side that helps hold the package holding the film together. It looked like the shape of one of those. So maybe it got damaged by the shape and that's what caused the film to look fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's what it looked like. I don't know for sure. But, you know, it made everyone else there go, ooh, ah. But I was like, yeah, whatever.
Now, if you want to watch some more scary ghost videos, then hit these two links right
Unfortunately, I gotta watch more videos, but I didn't hear. Okay, no one can make sense of this creepy footage. Here's why. I don't get how this fucking title fits with that video. Are you just making this shit up at random? Do you guys just feed this shit into Chat GPT? Give me a fucking title for my next show. My next thing.
Vids, Winners, Goals, how are we all doing? Today I'm going to be looking at the most viral ghost clips according to Chat GPT. Just put in there, what are the most viral ghost on camera clips? And the first clip.
Sure. Beardo, the best ghost caught on camera. Debunked! Alright, let's watch some debunking. I love Beardo.
Look at Derek Accord in it.
Look, he's so cute. Look how cute he is. Mary loves Dick. We go right back. He had to do it. He had to fucking do it. Had to do it.
Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick.
I want that as a sound clip. I really do. I gotta get that. As a sound clip. I'm gonna put that on my soundboard. It's gotta be. Mary loves Dick.
The legend Derek. Now this is from a show called Past Hunters. Never heard of it. Apparently they capture his shadow moving at Tutbury Castle. Derek Accord and the Past Hunters. So look.
Frozen in time. When children go over to the woods of spirit. What did you say? Where?
How do you do a ghost show and you're that fucking scared? Did you see how she act? Oh my god! Shadow, over there! She's like, hold me! And he's not even trying to protect her. She's like grabbing onto him. Like, oh my god.
Yes, look at this. No, is that one of the cameraman's silhouettes?
That is one of the cameraman's silhouettes, seriously.
Yeah, it is.
It can be right. I'll explain why in a second.
Yep.
It's not this cameraman.
Yeah, we saw from the outtakes of the most haunted footage before that they have a lot of people. Like, you see 3 people on screen. You better act good or you're fired. She's like, hold me, there's a shadow. Oh, so fucking dramatic. No, we saw from the outtakes earlier from the most haunted that you see the 3 people on screen and then you assume there's a cameraman. And then you see all these other motherfuckers. Like, what the fuck do you people do? Right? Yeah, there's more than just the person, the people you see on screen and the assumed camera guy. There's this person and that person and this person and that person over there.
But it looks like this person put his hands like this.
It's moving.
Yeah.
Okay, so there was a lot of screaming, there was a lot of artifacting. That shadow's really there. I don't think that's been edited in at all.
Right. Yeah, it's one of them. Caught in a fucking shadow.
But
it's a shadow. It just moved. The person moved.
The reason I don't think this is a ghost shadow is that not a baseball cap, maybe backwards? Is that not a hoodie?
That's what it looks like to me.
When it starts to move, She freaks out. So there is a camera there by the look of it. I can't see where the IR would be pointing. This cameraman is moving, yet this reflection of IR is not. So, judging by all that light coming in, they're not actually in the dark either. This looks like it's filmed in the daytime, but it's in night vision just to make it look creepy.
Yeah, that's Most Haunted's trademark, is they have to film in night vision every fucking thing, even when it's not needed.
You should be able to see it there. I mean, Derek is about as psychic as a housebreaker. She's like Shadow over there.
Mary loves dick!
And he looks at it and then goes, oh yeah. That looks to me to be the shadow of a very modern man. With a beer belly there, kind of slouched over it. That looks like some sort of hood. And I dare say somebody wearing a hat backwards. Like a lot of camera operators and sound operators do.
Oh, I like that. What is that, twerking ghost? Damn, I gotta get that.
They've just mistaken something. But that camera, sorry, that shadow figure stepped forward and
shake it up, shake it up.
I can see a shadow.
As the floor creaks,
I can see clearly now. My brain is gone.
Person, and the shadow's coming from where they're all stood. I think they've just not realised it, especially this light bleeding in from the outside.
There's certainly a shadow there. Certainly a shadow. But it looks like as if this person got his
Yeah, I mean, we watched this footage from Most Haunted earlier. They shoot everything in fucking night vision, even when it's not needed. You see the fucking behind the scenes shit, and it's not in night vision. It's not even fucking needed. They have to do everything in fucking night vision. It's fucking annoying.
That seemed kind of deliberate.
I say fuck a lot.
It just sort of slowly ambles off. Now, she is either a very good actress or was genuinely freaked out by it. Derek seemed...
I wouldn't say either. She wasn't a very good actress, and she was told to be freaked out by it.
I know exactly what was causing it. He wasn't excited. Derek's a very excitable man. I can't 100% debunk it, but to me it looks like some people there knew what was going on. She didn't and freaked out. Derek didn't have a clue.
I disagree. I was looking at her acting as a former professional actor. She's way too dramatic, especially the way she grabbed his arm and shriveled up and stuff. Like, oh, it comes out. It's overacted, in my opinion.
Couldn't even see it properly. The thing you've got to remember is when you're in night vision in the dark, they would not be able to see a thing, Derek and the lady. But they're clearly in the light. There's light bleeding through the curtain on the right-hand side there, right as I'm looking at it. So they've got light coming in. If this was true night vision, if they were truly in the dark, which I don't think they are, they would never have seen that shadow. So they're in the light, filming in night vision for no reason. Clearly, this IR light source doesn't move when the camera we're looking through moves. So there's another light source there. Somebody's casting a shadow. I think that is half faked. I think it was a natural thing they've captured and then reacted like it was something paranormal. I think her reaction was real, but no. So next up is the Hampton Court Palace CCTV ghost Skeletor. Ooh, Skeletor. I'll get you.
Skeletor!
I've seen this.
My homie! Oh, I've seen this. This is famous.
Now, I'm always suspicious of somewhere this
I never heard it was a skeleton. I always heard it was called the Monk. I've seen this before. This is a famous horror clip. It's been shown around a lot. Granted, it's been a long time since I've seen it, but I recognize it. That supposedly this is like a monk that comes and closes the doors.
There's haunted ghost tours and stuff. When they get something this profound, because it could just be to sell tickets. But how would this ghost in what looks like very old robes know what a push bar on?
Right, I'm looking at it. It doesn't look transparent. It catches the light. It doesn't look like a ghost. It looks staged, like a person in a fucking robe. You know, like a cosplayer or something. Did they do it on purpose? Maybe somebody's there reenacting something and they just came to close the fucking door. And they got the footage and somebody freaked about it and they just played along. You know, just like that famous photo from the Amityville haunting. They said it's a ghost child in the doorway. And it was actually one of the people there, and the glowing eyes were his glasses. They knew from the get-go that it was this guy, and they just let people keep believing it was a kid. You know what I mean? So, they knew from the get-go that this was somebody else, and they were like, oh, well, people believe it. Let's just go. Let's just run with it.
On a fire door is. Because not only is it pushed it open by it, but it pulls it back closed with it. Now, would a ghost from however many hundred years ago know how to open a push bar fire door? I don't think so.
It's kind of self-explanatory, to be fair. Playing devil's advocate, it's not like those doors are complicated.
One bar that opens both doors, so that person could potentially have just kicked the door, get both to open at the same time, whilst dressed in some sort of period piece to act, or to lap, or whatever those people do. Frame rate on the camera is awful. Then he shuts the doors behind himself. Doesn't shut them properly because the bars were sat the wrong way, not allowing the door to close, and then resets the doors. Now, is that a ghost? Or is that somebody that works there? Let's open the fire door to go out for a sneaky cigarette.
I don't know if they necessarily work there. Maybe they work there. Maybe they're from a troop. Who knows?
Butchered, closing the doors, called it a day.
I was surprised to find out. I went up to Connecticut to visit family, and while I was up there, you know, I said I wasn't just gonna come straight home. You know, it was for my grandmother's funeral, and I wasn't just gonna go up there for that. I stayed a couple days, and while I was up there one night, I found out that there was a World of Darkness vampire game running up there. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'd be interested in coming. You know, I emailed them, let them know I was coming, be like, hey, you know, it's only going to be like a one-night thing. Do you have a pre-generated character or some plot character or something I could play? You know, just, you know, I wanted to check out, you know, a game in a different state. And I went there, and it was fun. I had a great time with everyone. I'm very happy that they didn't treat me like an idiot. I went to one game where they kept treating... I was like, I kept having to explain to them. I was like, I know how to play the game. I've been playing for years. You don't have to keep teaching me how these things work. I got it. You know, it was getting annoying. It was like after the 5th time telling them, I was like, okay, please stop. But no, up there I was fine. They gave me a fun character to play. I guess one of the PCs had pissed off the Giovanni, and he owed them money, and I was supposed to play one of their meatheads coming to collect the money that he owed them. They're like, yeah, he thought he was going to get away with it. Oh, he's going to be upset when he finds out that it's coming to bite him in the ass. I was like, oh, this is great. So, yeah, it was a fun game. But what I bring it up for is because it was surprising that they had permission to run this game at a church. I was kind of shocked. I can't remember what kind. I think it was a Baptist church. I'm not positive. It reminded me of the Catholic church I grew up going to, but I knew it wasn't the same one. In fact, I found out recently that the church that my parents made me go to when I was a kid is closed and being sold, which is really sad because that's where, you know, my grandfather had his funeral. The last time I was there for my grandfather's funeral, then I found out that it's closed and they're selling it. I'm like, well, that's kind of depressing to me. But besides the point, so knowing that we played a vampire game at a church, this rings something very similar to me. That, you know, maybe there was a troop there, maybe they were reenacting, maybe they were playing a game. You know, businesses or places like this, well, you know, if they need money, they could charge to get people in, or maybe just attract attention. What if they got a game going on in there, and somebody was like, oh, because I know at vampire games sometimes you got to look for a storyteller, and you start for a LARP, and you start going room to room. Is they in here? Are they in here? Is they in this room? This room over here? No. You gotta go fucking all over and try to find one.
Zoomed in. Grabs the push bar, pulls it closed, grabs the other push bar, tries to close it, other door opened. I don't think that's a ghost. I think that is somebody dressed in period piece that has tried to go for a sneaky cigarette, potentially. Opened the doors, realised they shouldn't be out there smoking, or there's somebody out there, gone to close the doors, done it wrong, then reset them, closed them properly, walked back in.
Yeah.
CCTV goes out. Historic royal palaces. Look how haunted we are. Buy our tickets.
I get that vibe.
Capture the ghost.
I get that vibe too. I think Beardo's on the right page there.
Santa Fe courthouse ghost. Now the initial problem here is, what the fuck is this filmed on? Oh dear.
Yeah, this camera's a fucking potato.
On the right hand of your screen is mysterious. When guards saw it on a surveillance.
How can you look at this footage and take any? Okay, this looks like one of those shitty fucking oil paintings. I'm sorry, I'm not into those blotchy fucking messes, and you're supposed to fucking see something in it. But how can you look at this horrible footage and take anything you see as credible. This is so bad.
Turn to ghosts.
Are they talking about this? It's not a ball of light. It's not. There's no light coming from it. It's a brown thing.
Yeah, and the footage is so fucking
Brown
bad.
thing. It's a spider. There's a spider on the camera lens. Look.
Yeah. Oh, yep. I see the legs. It's a bug. It's a bug.
That is
Well, he says a spider. It could be a spider.
Crawled on the lens.
I just say a bug. And that fucking thing is.
It may be artifacting, but it looks like there's even bouncing of webbing around it.
Oh, I see it. I see
A
what he's
spider.
talking about.
All day, that's a spider. And this made the news.
Of course it did.
Oh dear. They're the 3 most viral ghost videos on the internet, apparently. One somebody going for a smoke break.
Really?
Derek. And a spider on a lens. Oh,
Mary loves cock!
Viral real ghost talking camera videos.
Oh, Dick. Mary loves Dick. Sorry.
Parsons. There's been video games and everything made on it. It's not a real thing. Creepypasta. And then we got The Haunting of Sunshine Girl. Web series follows a teenager documenting paranormal activity in her home. So I'm not going to be looking at The Haunting of Sunshine Girl because it looks acted out, much in the way of Poltergeist Diaries and stuff. So those clips weren't that great. So we're going to look at some others. We're going to look at YouTube Shorts. Let's just see what we can come up with on YouTube Shorts.
Oh, please stop.
Ghost caught on camera.
I
Sure.
don't know. I don't get a weird feeling in this room at all. Do you feel weird, Becca?
I actually do feel kind of weird in this room.
It's going to be the mirror. It's going to be the mirror, the way they focused on it there. And their acting is just...
awful.
The beach house. We found real treasure. What?
Yeah.
It's that we know what happened here, and we know the story behind it.
Yeah, they keep
I've
yeah.
seen that exact ghost model on YouTube. I'm almost sure of it. I can't find the exact ghost girl, but I'm almost positive I've seen that exact ghost girl used in something else.
Yeah,
before,
it's a
with
fucking
green screen,
effect.
And they've just cut it into the mirror, which is
Yeah.
very easy to do. I've done it with my own reflection, where I say something not looking good, and then
It's a green screen effect. You can find them on fucking YouTube. Just look it up.
A ghost in somewhere here. There'll be a ghost lurking behind me. It's really, in fact, I'll put a ghost in somewhere here. There'll be a ghost lurking behind me.
Yeah, I see that
It's
shit.
really, in fact, I'll put a ghost in somewhere here. There'll be a ghost lurking behind me.
Yeah, that's not even
It's
a
really
lot
easy to
of work.
Screened figure and drop it into a video.
He didn't. He could have lowered the opacity a little bit, made it, but he was just doing it as an example.
Cemetery. Ooh, spooky dookies.
They came to the cemetery to see a loved one, but they didn't realize they caught something terrifying on camera. Watch closely or you'll miss it. I will show you, but first, like and subscribe if you are Team God.
Goddamn dog poop.
The fuck?
Where's
That's a
the dog poop?
Where am I looking? You can't frame by frame.
Did you see it? A figure was seen standing in the cemetery for a split second, and then
Very good. Very nice. That was indeed a figure stood in the cemetery. I think it was this one. I think it's just a still image like this. I think it is this ghost. They've just grabbed a still off it, removed the green screen background, and dropped it in for a couple of frames. They've tracked it, though, to make it look a little bit more special, but I could download this, take it into editing software and go frame by frame, but I can't be asked. It was dog shit. Yeah, that's the same ghost I just showed you. That's the same green screen figure that I just showed you. The exact one. It's even out of proportion. It's fucking huge, that's what she said.
It's huge!
Keep going the dog. What?
Okay.
It's just the frame rate of the camera. Oh, come on. There's got to be something. Something better, right? I mean, that's fucking Mothman. Let's go.
Oh. Interesting.
The train is travelling slowly through the Australian countryside, even though it's broad daylight. A misty white apparition manifests. Bizarrely, appears to slowly take the shape of a human.
No. I'd like to be clever here and say that's just a reflection on the glass that's moving as the train banks a corner and claim it as my own, but Dan I've debunked this years ago, I think. I'm sure this is one of the biggest
Probably.
videos debunking that. It's just a reflection on the window.
Yeah. That happens a lot.
An SLS camera.
Oh, not this shit again.
In a ghost hunting hoodie. That's the ghost, yeah? That little flash on and off. I thought TikTok shorts were stupid.
Very stupid.
So quite often I get asked, hey, where's all the ghost hunting stuff? Where's the debunking stuff? And it's like, I look at this crap and I'm like, there isn't any. The real guys that keep it real, nobody watches, and then the bullshit gets millions of views, and it is this bad. I feel a rant coming on. We have very real teams doing real investigations, YouTube style, not scientific, but still, there's no bullshit, there's no lies. They're just going out to see if they can capture something and then documenting what happens. It's what I do. What chance does any real paranormal channel have when these guys are getting the views they get. Look at this shite. Surviving the scariest 48 hours of our lives. Why we believe. The night a demon possessed me. Did it really? Just for one night? What, was it like a one-time deal? It's only got a couple of hours allowed out of hell? Our most extreme encounter ever. Surviving the scariest 24 hours ever. That's weird because 4 weeks later, you have the scariest 48 hours, most terrifying night of our lives. We survived the scariest witch encounter. We survived 24 hours with a demon. The night a witch attacked me. Scariest lighthouse. We're never coming back to the scary haunted. The night I almost quit. These guys almost quit, die, or get scratched up weekly. It is pathetic. Scariest night surviving a demon. The murder house. Demon attack. Witch attack. Scariest night of our lives. Survived a demon possession. Surviving the scariest night. Survived terrifying 24 hours. Survived 3 demonic houses. 12 hours with 5 demons. I don't believe in demonic possessions. In fact, I'd go as far as to say that mental health and religious beliefs play a huge part in it. I'm not dismissing everybody's experiences, but for the most part, that seems to be the case. And Meg Ryan and chums getting scratched up, slapped, and beaten and possessed on a weekly. It's beyond clickbait, it's bullshit, and it's lying. And people are drinking this in. 500,000 views a pop. It's a joke. It's a joke of the paranormal. Yeah, the paranormal right now is in a shit state because, as a reaction channel, as a debunker, I want to get my teeth into things. I want things to break down, like Candlegate, and we'll hopefully get that video out this week. I think everybody's videos have been recorded about it. I'm going to put them all together and then come to a conclusion. But I try to watch the fake ghost hunting videos in order to debunk them, because I do enjoy it. And all I met with is, it said dude, it said bro, it said demon, etc. Rinse, repeat. Ooh, REMpod. And it's absolutely soul destroying. There's no originality, there's no effort put into these ghost videos anymore. The guys that used to fake things with wires and masks and all the rest, they just wander around with apps and REMpods, and it's getting really, really difficult to do what I do without making inappropriate jokes and upsetting people because I'm that bored of the shite that is being put out there. So do please let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. I know this video is a bit choppy and all over the place, but I am really struggling to find anything worthy of my time these days. Much luck to you all. Beardo out. I'm sick of the paranormal. Lazy, generic dog content. They make sure they don't get in the way of the mask. That generic, lazy bull is doing better than people that actually keep doing about the paranormal and not their pockets. Videos, boss goals, how are you all doing? Today is not a debunking video, today is it's a rant video. I know. Some of you guys have already clicked off, and that is absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. But I've not exactly hidden it recently. I am really, really struggling to make debunking content. You know, the Candlegate thing was fun, but there's still those people like, why are you covering this? We know he's fake. Well, other people don't. It was a bit of fun. The whole community came together. You know, the community had just been told by some people that, hey, you guys ain't on the same page. You guys are all ego and blah, blah, blah. I've proved otherwise. There's been a ton of videos created by debunkers, investigators, and viewers. And they're all going to get put into one nice, neat, long video, and we're going to have a bit of fun with it. Because at the end of the day, have we actually debunked it 100%? Anyone? I don't think so. There's a lot of thought processes, magnets, green stick, but we just don't know because there's nothing in the video for us to say, oh, that is the frame where we can spot the magnet. Just a fact. There are educated guesses. There are a lot of, you know, potentially is this, potentially is that. It favours more this way because of the... I'll get into all of that. But it is now 11:15 on a Monday morning, and I've been trying to make a debunking video of debunks since 8 AM, and I have scrapped 3 videos in total now. I think what will come out is going to be an amalgamation of all the bits that I tried to look at, because if I open up a video of a team that I want to look at to see if they're real or fake, I see the following. It's a demon, and then there's a scratch in the thumbnail, demon this, demon that, demon the other, which is I was attacked the night I nearly died. Shut the fuck up. You didn't nearly die, you weren't scratched by a demon. In fact, the only ones that get scratched realistically are the twins. They do it to themselves. So recently, myself and Ghost on Trent went to Derby Jail, and Richard Felix has put a video since saying, defending the debunk, because there's a section of the video where the door opens seemingly by itself, but it's been debunked barely by Ghost on Trent. And I just want to read out a response to it. Now, I can't see this, so I don't know if this person has banned me, or if the comments have been removed. This comes from Tony Hancock. Beardo is full of it. His buddy's Ouija got caught faking, and the man couldn't digest it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was distracted. My wife just got home from work.
That's it, you people!
Yeah. All kinds of bullshit going on. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for the distraction.
Bull is doing better than people that actually could do it about paranormal.
Alright. Beardo gets scared. The paranormal is in a state. Rant. Okay, so it's a rant.
And not their pockets. Videos, boss goals, how are you all doing? Today is not a debunking video, today is a rant.
Smug Puppy debunked towards the end of the video. Smug Puppy is awful. It's awful. What? Are we really doing Smug Puppy again? Conclusion, Stafford, paranormal, drama, videos, fake, weird. Okay, let's see. Well, I covered the paranormal, and I guess, you know, this is this is in general, the paranormal is in a state. So I guess I should cover this. All right.
Video. I know. Some of you guys have already clicked off, and that is absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. But I've not exactly hidden it recently. I am really, really struggling to make debunking content. You know, the Candlegate thing was fun, but there's still those people like, why are you covering this? We know he's fake. Well, other people don't. It was a bit of fun. The whole community came together.
Right, well, Beardo, you gotta ignore the criticism. See, that's the biggest problem, is you gotta ignore the criticism. You're never gonna make everyone happy. Somebody's gonna bitch. You give one person what they ask for, somebody else is gonna bitch. You just make your content. Give your reasoning for it if you feel it's necessary, and just do it. You do it for you do it for your reasons. You know, you don't have to be mean to people. You got, obviously, like, loyal followers and stuff. You're never gonna make everyone happy, and everyone's gonna bitch. And especially in an area where you're doing debunking stuff, of course people are going to be mad at you and cause drama, because you're fucking with their money, in their opinion, and that always makes people salty. You know what I mean?
Max talking to me or you?
Huh?
Max, Twitter, you're fired.
I don't know. Oh no, it was about a clip.
Oh.
Could you please stop? Yeah, Beardo, you just do what you got to do. You're never gonna make everyone happy. I'm sorry, I went off on a tangent because I've seen a lot of creators worried about what people are saying in the comments and shit. And I'm the type of person, I don't give a fuck. You want to tell me I suck? Somebody, I got like one comment on one of my videos on my YouTube channel, and they're like, "What's with all the creepy stuff? You know it's not Halloween, right?" Are you fucking kidding me? I had to reply. I was like, I don't think you know where you are. Like, pay attention. God damn.
Together, you know, the community had just been told by some people that, hey, you guys ain't on the same page. You guys are all ego and blah blah blah. I've proved otherwise. There's been a ton of videos created by debunkers, investigators, and viewers. All going to get put into one nice, neat, long video, and we can have a bit of fun with it. Because at the end of the day, have we actually debunked it 100%? Anyone? I don't
Debunked
think so.
what?
There's a lot of thought processes, magnets, green stick, but we just don't know because there's nothing in the video for us to say, oh, that is the frame where we can spot the magnet. Just a fact. There are educated guesses. There are a lot of, you know, potentially is this, potentially is that. It favors more this way.
That's a problem.
Get into all of that.
That's a problem with debunking, going by just the video. But the thing is you have to look at it from a skeptic's point of view. Anything that has any kind of holes in it is going to get called out by a skeptic, and you can't call it real fucking evidence. And that's the biggest thing. Now, some are fucking obvious. Some are real fucking obvious. But in general, even if it's a decent piece of footage, if there's too many holes in it that can be poked, any fucking excuse, magnet or whatever, that skeptics are going to go no. And most people are going to say no. And that's why people haven't claimed the reward for evidence of the paranormal. It's been out there. There's been several, actually, that I think one was for $1 million for evidence of the paranormal. I don't know if that one still stands. I know somebody else was offering, I think, $10,000 for evidence for a paranormal video or for proof of the paranormal. Nobody's collected that. There's ghost videos all over the internet, TikTok, YouTube, left and right. Ever wonder why none of them have collected that reward? Because it's all bullshit. And they know it's bullshit. It has to be definitive evidence, and nobody has it. Even the real good fucking ghost hunters. Somebody like Beardo, who's a debunker, but still does ghost hunting. He debunks his own stuff. And the reason is, anything that even comes close to actually looking decent or believable, or, you know, and you try to debunk it, you can't, and it's still not enough. it's enough to make you think. It's enough to be intriguing, but they haven't had anything that's definitive. And that's what you need, and that's the problem.
But it is now 11:15 on a Monday morning, and I have been trying to make a debunking video of debunks, since 8 AM, and I have scrapped 3 videos in total now. I think what will come out is going to be an amalgamation of all the bits that I tried to look at, because if I open up a video of a team that I want to look at to see if they're real or fake, I see the following. It's a demon, and then there's a scratch in the demon this, demon that,
demon!
I was attacked the night I nearly died.
Demon!
Shut the fuck up. You didn't nearly
demon!
Die. You weren't scratched by a demon. In fact, the only ones that get scratched...
Oh, you missed the funniest fucking video, dear. You missed the funniest fucking video.
They think my bag's a demon.
Yes, they do. Here, put my channel on your phone so you can hear this.
Can I change it?
No.
I don't do anything until I change.
Yes, you do. Yep.
Change.
They do it to themselves. Recently,
they do it to themselves.
Went to Derby.
I do a lot of things to myself.
Defending the debunk.
Ow!
Because
why'd you hit me?
Section of the video with a door open, seemingly
I'm delicate.
In your head.
On Trent. And I just want to read out a response here. Now I can't see this, so I don't know if this person has banned me or if the comments have been removed. This comes from a Tony Hancock. Beardo.
Dude, it's a hedgehog.
His buddy.
Of course, Beardo is full of it. Yeah. Anytime you poke a hole in their favorite fucking video or their favorite fucking channel or go, there's always someone going, oh no, you're bullshit because this and this or this and this or haters be hating.
Ouija got caught faking, and the man couldn't digest it. His eyes are holy, you see. He doesn't debunk, he offers alternative opinions. That's not debunking anything, it's an opinion. But when I say that is masking, when I say that is a string, that is a wire glint, that is a debunk. Or when I say that's a car passing outside, not a demonic growl, that is debunking. Shut your mouth. The rest are jokers.
Yeah.
Ignore them, Felix. You've been doing this before they were born. They're experts with no grades or certificates. That should tell you all. Tony Hancock. Richard Felix invited me there.
Oh, really?
No, nobody.
Are you listening now? Duh. Okay, you gotta hear this. Sorry for the sidetrack. I know you guys will love to see this again. Hold on. Playlist. It's in my playlist. Please.
Now you're about to see some of the freakiest videos going around the internet.
No! God damn it! Fucking stupid thing. Okay, you're gonna love this. Yeah. Alright, ready?
Because it's a little bit different from what we actually seen on TV.
Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick. Richard.
Oh my god, I miss Derek so much.
That's from a famous ghost show called Most Haunted. That actually went live. Look. That was the behind the scenes. They filmed the same thing. The actual film, they showed it in night vision. All right, here's the footage that they actually aired on TV.
Let's check it out, and then we'll take a look at something after this as well.
Okay, let's go back live to the team now.
This was actually on TV.
Coming out of his physical body. Anything that's happening
You got some
here is
explain
not
it to Mary.
physical. I know the name Robert walks around, and I know Mary does, but there's this piece of calm spiritual.
Here we go. Oh. You all right, Derek?
What is it, Derek?
Don't get
Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick.
Take that, depression!
Mary loves Dick! And look at the face he's making. It's like he's getting a dick in his ass while he's saying it.
I love how it's focused so much on not see Yvette laughing in the background.
Yeah, they cut away from her. She starts laughing. She covers her mouth, and the cameraman.
He's like, really now. You don't say.
Listen. Got a great love for Dick. Look, she's covering her mouth.
It will never get old. Look at Yvette. The cameraman sees you was about to laugh and zoomed in, so he didn't see her. Check it out. Look.
Wait, now the
She's
question
about to laugh,
is
so the
he
cameraman
married?
cuts her off.
Huh?
Is the guy's name Mary?
No.
Damn.
Covers him up. Are they related or?
Covers him up. So that's the clip that, as you can see, was on.
Mary loves Dick. They actually aired that. Now, there's a behind-the-scenes thing. Someone with a secret recording. Oh my God, this is great. Here, let me skip ahead to the one they played it again with subtitles.
Oh my God.
They played it again with subtitles so you can understand them, because this was a hidden camera. Listen.
Pretty damn crazy. Let's check it out again with my captions added over.
History, one of the most celebrated regiments in Britain. Back to that chair, I've just realised that.
I just saw your feet.
Then I go,
Then you would have had a fag a minute later and got possessed 5 times after that.
Okay.
They don't do
possessions as much as
I'm not sure. No, because possessions aren't real. Because he's a fake bat.
Oh.
His possessions aren't real, because he's a fake bastard. Call the fuck up! Oh, that's why that's in my favorites. Love this video. I'm putting that on my soundboard, by the way. I'm making a sound. Mary loves Dick! Mary loves Dick! Yes! That's gonna be my fucking soundboard clip. Mary loves Dick!
Nobody has slated Derby Jail. Nobody has got pissed off.
Sorry for the detour. We're gonna go back to our regularly scheduled programming.
As a door slammed and another door opened, we were all as excited as Richard. Richard was as excited as us, perhaps a little.
Richard? Is this the same one? Mary, Dick's over here!
A little bit more. But the cold hard fact of reality is CCTV showed what we thought may have been something paranormal to be something normal. That is not a slight on the location. That is not a slight on Ghost on Trent. That is not a slight on me. The truth is the truth. And Richard has asked for me to, have a look to see what I think. I think that Richard slammed the door and that's...
Dick asked you to take a look? How did Dick look? I'm trying to keep a straight face.
Caused the other one to open. He can disagree with that, but he'll be respectful. Unlike you, Tony Hancock, who's fucking full of shit because of the Ouija.
Hancock! God, Dicks and Cocks all over this fucking episode tonight. What the fuck? Dicks and Cocks.
Brothers. What? Are you just jealous because we got invited there and you didn't? Prick. This one from...
I mean, I am. Oh, and now a prick. Dicks, Cocks, pricks. They just keep coming.
Lee Walker. Well, Richard, I watched the footage that Beardo recorded, and in my view, it was not a draft. Beardo wants only to disprove that paranormal activity is non-existent, so it's not surprising that he debunked it. He's a likable chap, but just because some things can be debunked, it does not prove that ghosts do not exist.
Okay, no one ever said that. I mean, I may have at times. In fact, that's the way I feel with all the bullshit I keep seeing. But use your common sense, stupid! Beardo has never said that ghosts don't exist. And if he believed ghosts don't exist, why would he waste so many fucking hours investigating the paranormal himself? That doesn't seem like something that someone with any kind of common sense or if he didn't believe in ghosts, why would he waste the time looking for them? It makes zero sense. Zero. The only one it makes sense with is on it used to be BuzzFeed Unsolved. Watcher. They're on Watcher now. Fucking Ryan and Shane. Shane's a fucking skeptic. He's a huge skeptic. He doesn't believe in fucking ghosts. He's there as the skeptic. That's his job, is to be the skeptic. You know what I'm saying? But he's not alone. He's not like wasting his time, You know what I'm saying? There is a believer there. There is someone that's fucking scared shitless of fucking ghosts. Granted, he's not as bad as he used to be, but come the fuck on. Use your fucking head.
There are too many documented events on record that shows the opposite. The Vatican, for example, have hundreds, if not thousands, of documented case files. They would not collate them if they were fake. Now, there's a problem there, Lee Walker. You're using the Vatican. The Vatican believe in a magical sky fairy that I don't believe in. There is zero proof of God, of angels, of...
The magical sky fairy. I've never heard that one. Now, do I believe... You know what? You have no idea what I wouldn't give to get a hold of some of the shit in the Vatican archives. That shit that they keep hidden under the Vatican or whatever. That fucking whatever wherever the fuck they have it. That secret Vatican archive where they collect shit and they just keep it hidden and no one can ever fucking see it. Yeah. Stuff that probably proves that God is fake and everything. They're like, no, people can't see that. Let's lock it away. That's what that is.
Of demons. Absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. There are stories told. And when it comes to God and religion and stuff, I'm not a religious man. I've never seen God. I've never seen Jesus. I've never seen an angel. Never seen a demon. I didn't see my great-grandfather as a kid, therefore, I believe in ghosts.
I know. I've had some girls scream my name as God.
Had I been told the story of my uncle seeing the same thing, I just don't remember being told.
I have.
My aim with this channel
in my youth
is to prove that ghosts don't exist. It's to prove that
now it's more like a flat tire.
To prove that the really bad experience I had at the Ouija board was real. It's to prove that other things that I've had through my life are real, and I document that. But along the way, all of the fakery and the bullshit has absolutely diluted, ruined, and made a mockery of the paranormal.
If you are a paranormal fan, if you really are interested in seeing real fucking ghosts, you should be pissed off at these fake fucking bullshit channels because they are making it nearly impossible for anything real to be done. For anyone to take it fucking seriously. They have made it into a circus and a joke. That's one of my biggest fucking problems. And really, watch that shit. They've turned it's an entertainment joke. If you're watching it for entertainment, I can't, judge you on your taste. Like, whatever. Actually, I can. I can judge whoever the fuck I want. But, I mean, you're entitled to like what you like. But, if you're saying that that these guys are definitive evidence of fucking ghosts, you're full of shit. And you really need to stop and look. If you want real evidence, there are people really looking, really taking the time and trying, and not making it into a fucking circus. Watch those channels. Watch, I think it's the Ouija Brothers. There are good people. You should watch Beardo's Ghost Hunts if you're interested. But you don't. I don't believe you do. Because it's not as entertaining and dramatic as these people that make big fucking deals out of shit. It's all spectacle. No, real fucking ghost hunting, it's silent. They'll probably sit there for fucking hours on end and not see a goddamn thing. Why? Because that's what really fucking happens.
Here's the problem, Lee Walker. You're throwing accusations at me there. It's not surprised that he debunked it. Paul from Ghosts on Trent debunked it and then sent me the footage like, it's been debunked, mate. And I fully 100% agree. My video isn't out. You haven't watched the footage that Beardo recorded because it's still in the editing software. I haven't put that video out. So where did you come up with this little nugget of information?
Right.
You've gone on the Richard's channel to shit stir because you don't like me and try and, he's likable, but he's wrong. Am I? Because I didn't debunk shit. Dumbass. David Bancroft, Ghosts on Trent have always been attention seekers, period. Have they now? You want to talk about attention seeking? Then go and watch or look at thumbnails. Do they have thumbnails with big scratches down their faces? No.
Yeah.
Do they say they were possessed? No. Do they say they nearly died on a weekly basis? No. That's the attention seeking. That's the bullshit. When Ghosts on Trent do a live on occasion, they're not going at people. They're not causing drama with people. They just discuss
right.
Their events, their ghostly, their ghost hunts. Yet they're attention seeking. It seems that you guys are so desperate to get Richard Felix's attention because he invited us and not you. You seem to be the guys starved of attention. Go and ask somebody for a hug. Knobheads. This is leading me further down this route of I'm sick of the paranormal. Absolutely sick of the paranormal. You've got people like Project Fear, Twin Paranormal, Sam and Colby, Mindseed, whoever. These large channels that are more full of bullshit than the average baby, pumping out content that is absolute tripe. And then people come into my comment sections and say things like,
can you bring me butter, please?
DL, I guess there's a fan base for everything. People who like to laugh.
What?
People who enjoy something.
Go get me
people who
butter.
like to talk shit. Lol. Lol.
There is
Why do
butter.
people have to use lol to pronunciate.
In the fridge.
The fact that Tubby talks about the camera zoom in like fart sounds are any better. First, Dad,
Huh?
farts are funny. Secondly, yeah.
Yes, I will.
I can lose weight. You were stuck with that fucking face, you moron. Yes, that was toxic, but toxic
Yes.
breeds toxicity.
I mean, that's true. Toxicity brings toxicity. If you're gonna start, don't talk shit, won't be shit, right? Talk shit, get hit. These phrases exist for a reason. You want to stir shit up? Guess what? Don't be a surprise when it comes back. You're so mean, bitch. You started it. Guess what? It fucking happened.
Fuck you. So we look at other things. Things like Dead Cole just giving up on the paranormal. And I can't say that I blame him. Why did he give up the paranormal?
You didn't even look!
Fakers get bigger and
You
bigger.
haven't left yet!
And the nice guys, the guys who do respectful investigations, the guys that do honest
Go look
investigations.
again.
I told them,
Open your eyes this
is
time.
shit. Nothing happened. You don't say. If you could go out week after week and capture the paranormal, it wouldn't be the paranormal anymore. It would be the normal. And then it'd be possible. I've said this before, and I will say it.
That's fair. That's fair. I look forward to the paranormal being the normal. Yep. Yep. Once it's finally just... I believe technology will eventually reach a point where we will know definitively if ghosts are real. I have a feeling. Who knows fucking when? Who knows when? And I don't think it will be found with the purpose of finding ghosts. I think it will be meant for something else and then give definitive proof. You know what I mean? Because that's how so many things in this world work. But yeah, that's what I think is going to eventually happen.
And if it upsets people, it upsets people. If your favourite team go out week after week and every week they produce some form of evidence that could be paranormal, they're lying to you. They are full of shit. 6 visits to 30's Drive I've done. I've had 2 things.
Where's my butter?
Explain, and one of them I'm starting to question now. The one where it sounds like somebody shifting furniture. Editing my last video, I'm turning about in bed and the noise I'm making sounds suspiciously like that furniture moving. Uh-oh.
Does it?
Doesn't explain the drawer handles moving in my bedroom, but still. One of the big things that seemed to happen, I think I've incidentally debunked while editing a separate video a year later. So when people say, why'd you keep going back there? That's why. Potentially thought I captured something a year later, work out, well, no, actually I don't think I have. That's why I...
Yeah, sometimes, okay. Sometimes you'll shoot something, you'll get a photo, a video, whatever, and you didn't notice something or see something at the time. You could have overlooked it easily, and then you notice it later. And now I've called that out on many people's pictures when I'm, calling out the bullshit I see on fucking other channels. But I'm not talking about, oh, suddenly there's a ghost. I'm talking about, oh, you thought something was there, and it wasn't. Like that realization of, oh yeah, that's bullshit. Not magically making up something like there's a little girl in the back of your picture and you're like, oh, it must be a ghost. No, you probably didn't fucking see it. I'm talking about, yeah, this looks real. Yeah. Oh, wait, there, look, there. That's what that is. It's not really, no, yeah. You know what I mean? Like catching something you missed. It's almost like you edit a video, it looks good, you put it out, and then you rewatch it after it's out, and you're like, oh shit, I shouldn't have left that in. You know what I mean? That realization, that after realization of, oh fuck.
Turn to places. That's why repeat visits are needed. You can't say it is or isn't haunted from walking around a place for 2 hours and then going, oh, nothing fucking happened, I'm going home. It's not how it works. And all you keyboard warriors that are like, nothing happened, nothing happened, nothing happened. Do yourself a favour, get off your fat ass, get out there, and go to a haunted whatever.
I can't get off my fat ass! I really want to go ghost hunting before I can't walk anymore. I say I could still do it with a cane, I'll be honest. But I would like to go out and do some of those famous places before I can't walk anymore. Because I'm slowly getting worse. I've been talking with my doctor about it. And, you know, I did talk with a neurologist about a surgery to remove some of the scar tissue from my nerve bundle. And then my pain management doctor talking about more spinal fusions coming, you know. Stop! Oh my god.
Important. It's important.
Every town has got their rumoured haunted whatever. Go out there, take all of the equipment, take your phone apps, and see how often it triggers. Because it won't be anywhere near the volume that you see on these idiots' videos. You'll never get a response on key, your REM will barely go off, and your key 2 is about as much use as a chocolate fireguard. But then, there's this really weird thing where Ghost and Trent in a church. You know, a sweeping brush falls over and it's like, potentially that could be paranormal. I'm like, ooh, this is exciting. They very rarely get anything. Well, in the comments, they faked that. What? They faked a sweeping brush falling over. Didn't go to maybe a mouse or a rat or something has dislodged it. They faked that with no proof. They faked that. Luigi Brothers, they have that same thing happens to numerous teams. A pram comes down the stairs at 30's drive. Oh, they faked that. Caught with their pants down. They weren't even filming the pram. They didn't give a shit about the pram. In fact, I messaged Griff while they were out, like, you need to get back there. The pram's going down the stairs. And Griff's response was, fuck off, I'm eating the curry. They've gone there, they've investigated it. Griff stamped about and jumped about and thumped on the stairs, and people were, why is Griff doing that? That's stupid. Because people were saying it was vibration, so he treated vibrations as a large man. He shouldn't have done that. That's bullshit. So, right, so when I did it, you blowing smoke at my ass. Asking for a friend. So the real teams go out, very rarely get anything. When they do, they faked it. And 9 times out of 10, people are saying they faked it are fans of people that have been called out by debunkers. And it's like, I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. Because
yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't, so just fucking do it. Who gives a shit? Really? Beardo. You can tell, okay, you can tell that Beardo cares. Otherwise, this shit wouldn't bother him. I don't give a fuck about a lot of things. I don't give a fuck. I care about certain things, don't get me wrong. I care about... There's more important things. Okay, I'm a VTuber. And I know a lot of people that get into streaming or get into VTubing, a lot, not all, a lot, get in with dreams of becoming rich or fame or popular. Or so. I got on to do fun. I get paid already. I'm disabled. I don't get out of my house. I was battling with depression, and this helps with my depression. Getting out and performing and talking and seeing people and shit like that. So, you know, if nobody fucking likes me, meh. Because do you know who are important? The people who do. I got family that loves me. I got people in my life that care about me. I have... I've got people like, you know, fans, people who follow my channel that keep coming back, and I appreciate every one of them. And that's what really matters. So, yeah, I feel bad for Beardo constantly worrying about all this drama bullshit.
If I pick friends and if I pick out channels and say, hey, these guys are really cool, they're suddenly in the firing line from fans of people like Tom Buckfast and whoever. People out there fucking raging about, you picked on Proving Demons, you picked on Proving Demons, you've done this, you've done that, you've done the other. No, I reported on the truth finally coming out about Bone in the Wall, and then he had a tantrum. And he lied in his tantrum, and I called him out on his lies in his tantrum. I'm not a criminal bro, how dare you call me a criminal bro, whilst he does a live stream 2 weeks later saying something I'll just go back to a life. Emotional, damn it! Come up with bullshit. Oh, Beardo lied, he said he was a prison officer. Bro, he's an idiot. He was a security guard at Tesco. I told everyone. Absolutely everyone. I was a security guard at Tesco for 13 years. I was a security manager for a portion of that. But
so what?
TV operator, but I also did door work on the weekends, and I did...
Are people really getting on him about this shit? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? People just keep looking for random fucking gotchas in anything.
Stuff like that. I did bailiff work. Not once did I ever say to anyone, hey, I was a prison officer. Grrr, watch me beat you up. It didn't happen. I don't know where you pulled that nugget from. In fact, I think what you actually did was watch a Glasgow Ghost Hunters video where he called you out for shit, and he said he was a prison officer, and then you put 2 and 2 together, come up with 9 because you're a fucking moron. Dorset Paranormal. Now, I know Chris from Dorset.
My cousin was a prison guard, and he's ex-Marine. Well, a Marine. He was no longer enlisted. I don't know what the proper terminology would be. But yeah, he's my cousin's also jacked. He's fucking huge. He's muscular as a motherfucker, but he's short, and he's really self-conscious about his height. So, like, when I went up to Connecticut to visit, and I saw him, he wanted to sit down in the chair because he didn't want the height difference to be obvious. I shit you not. He was so self-conscious about his height. But muscle-wise, he's like 2-3 times the size of me. I'm like, holy shit, motherfucker. Dude looks like fucking Popeye. Some fucking arms. But he's so self-conscious about how tall he is. He's like, I'm going to sit down for the pictures, okay?
Dorset Paranormal and George from Dorset Paranormal very, very well. They've become good friends of mine. And I know Chris has jacked it in 3 times this year. Like, fuck, what's the point? We push it out, nobody watches it. When they do, they complain that nothing happens. If something does happen, we get called fake. I genuinely believe 2 years ago in January, I remember putting out a video. There's a change coming in the paranormal. Things are getting better. The fakers, the fake content creators' views seem to be down. Everyone else's seem to be going up. There's some recognition for the bunkers, for real channels, and fuck me.
But I'm waiting for the but.
And why is it gone by the wayside? Project Fear, Midwest Ghost Hunter, Omar. Insert large YouTube channel, and it's not even the large YouTubers. There are some really small channels that I found that are emulating the big fakers just for fame and fortune.
Yes,
and I can almost
it's getting old.
Gonna blow up, or they'll go and work with some other dickhead faker that'll be like, "Yeah, look, really are, bro." No, fucking not. They just agree with your bullshit. I love the paranormal. I love watching the real paranormal channels. But it's pointless me reacting and shouting those channels out because I've already shouted them all out. And I don't think they'll get any more growth off me. And when I do those videos, they don't do very well at all. But if I do a video on fucking proving numbnuts and give him a bit of banter and a bit of stick and then he fires back, people would rather watch that. They're not the biggest videos on my channel, the drama videos. They're not. This won't be a bigger video on my channel because it's a rant. It'll do okay, I imagine. But the debunking videos do better. They just do. I can do a top 5, top 10 video every day of the week and they will do moderately well, but it's the same shit on all of them. I see the same clip on all of them. I mean, look.
Yes, I do that too. All the fucking time. It's the same fucking videos over and over again, regurgitated. Oh my god, the same TikTok slop over and over again, and everybody's got a different story. Have you ever noticed that? You can watch different channels. You can watch, like, say, just as an example, Slapped Ham, then Depths of Despair, then King Frostmare, and they'll all play the same video. But if you pay attention often, sometimes they'll edit the video so you only see certain parts, or you won't see the whole video. They'll tell different stories that are supposedly behind the poster. The poster said this, but it's a different story for each of them. Now that doesn't always happen, but it has happened, and it's happened enough times to be pointed out. It's so fucking old. It's the same shit over and over and over again.
I was gonna rip Casey a new one, but
what really got me was the other night last week. I did one from King Frostmare, and one of his videos was proven. It was proven in the past to be like from a film, from like a student film or something, right? And you'd think after this was proven to be from like a student film, not actual paranormal video, that he would remove it, that he wouldn't, at least know better. And then I see this video come out and he shows it at top, police videos, and there it is. It's that same fucking clip again. I'm like, this is from that fucking film. Why the fuck are you using this shit again? It's already been proven to be... almost like either he didn't know or forgot or just didn't care. I don't know. But I was like, why? King Frostmare's videos have gotten bad. Like, you know me, I get pretty salty at all the same TikTok stuff. But King Frostmare's has just gotten worse. Like, he just doesn't care anymore. Slapped Ham pumps out videos. You'll see so many fucking Slapped Ham videos. But he puts at least some editing. As tedious as it can get for me, he at least puts the effort in. I can give him respect for that. He puts the effort in. He narrates a story that goes to each video. It makes it actually a little bit more entertaining to watch. All right, we're not just flipping through, okay, this video, this video, this video, this video. Whereas I would like to do that to get it over with and move on. I get it. At least he's doing that. And at least as of last week, the last couple videos I've done from Slapped Ham, his stuff is getting at least a little bit more believable. He's going... His own commentary is going a little bit more, putting a little doubt into it. Like, as opposed to like totally feeding into the stuff, especially like the obvious bullshit. Because I think that damages your credibility. Like, you want people to watch your channel, but some of the stuff, if you put it out there, if it's really bad, don't put it on your channel just because you're desperate for fucking content. You know what I'm saying? It's just going to hurt your credibility. Like, this is so bad. And then it's even worse if you actually do put it out there, and then you fucking slob all over its fucking knob, making it sound fucking great. oh yeah, this is so paranormal. Look at the ghost, huh? You look like an idiot. So that's my view on that.
He actually says, I'm just joking. That's actually just AI. But the other clips that he looks at, they're just dog shit, as it. And if you really, really want to know how bad the paranormal world is getting, or has gotten, this video has had 103,000 views. 103,000 views. I could probably add all
that shit's awful.
Last videos, and they won't equal what this one video has got. I hope people are watching this for comedy. Let's watch this, shall we?
Oh god, this smug puppy shit.
That's right. Cuddles, a cuddly fucking bear, getting twatted by a stick by the twat in the chair. 103,000 views. This is effortless.
Are you fucking kidding me?
They sit about in their house, faking the shit out of being haunted. Minimal editing.
How do people still watch their shit? Especially after that Men in Black garbage that they put out with fucking AI. Like, not even good AI, like bad. Fucking still image AI that's supposedly the Men in Black with... Oh my god, it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. And people still watch this shit?
Put it up for the world to see and argue with anyone that calls them out. Even though this is blatant as you get fakery. I mean, not only is it blatant fakery, but it's shit.
That Teddy's arms just moved.
Right, where's the movement? So they do the short form content, you zoom it in, and then you can see the mask, because the whole chair doubles up. There's the second chair snapping into frame. And then, boom, the base starts to move. That's where the second view snaps on.
Yep. Oh my god, please fucking stop.
Is doing better than people that actually give a shit about the paranormal and not their...
Yes, and that's a big fucking problem, and it drives me absolutely up the fucking wall.
On the internet. Look at this. I'm so concerned for you guys. Please stay prayed up. Those things don't belong here.
Oh my god! I know they say don't read the comments, but I mean, it hurts my soul. There's so... I lose faith in humanity when I watch this shit and there's these people in the comments. It's such fucking garbage, and they're like, it's a ghost! It's a ghost!
I have never seen this many foreign comments on anybody's video. Somebody there believes this crap.
Of course.
Moving the bear in slow motion. People believe this. You're all the best.
Yeah.
Got 100k views.
Yeah.
38 comments.
This is embarrassing.
50% of those.
It's so...
Different language. 4.5, 2.3. How many likes are on this video? 462. Oh dear, my puppy. That kind of looks a bit dodgy, mate. So he hasn't earned those by the look of it. I think he bought them because, look, they sit. But even 4k, 3k, 5.9k, 5.8k, even these 7.8k on the bullshit AI. Mary quite contrary when he changes his face, yet when you look at the same video on TikTok, it shows the filter he uses to do it. This is lazy bullshit.
Yes!
Of a possession. And I mean, is that what they think they look like? God. I mean, that kind of looks like Keys, except that she's ginger, not got purple hair, but whatever. Does he think he looks like that? They don't.
Apparently.
Lazy slop AI thumbnails. This actually looks more like you, to be fair. But this generic, lazy bullshit is getting more views. Right, let's have a look at... let's have a look at my meets in Staffordshire Paranormal. They've got 12k views there. 4.4, 2.8, 1.4, 2.9, 3.4. They're getting less views on average than some dickhead smacking around a teddy bear. With
of course.
It's an embarrassment to the paranormal. The people that go to... And they got accused of faking at this charity shop. Somebody was faking there, but it wasn't any of...
Yeah, and see, that's the problem. That's why I do... That's why I do these videos. That's why I do these. I want to bring attention to people who actually do this shit. And call out the bullshit. And I want people to use fucking critical goddamn thinking. Use your goddamn head. Look at it. It's fucking garbage. Stop feeding into the garbage, please. If you encourage bad behavior, you get more bad behavior. If you reward the bad behavior with views and money and attention, they're going to keep doing it over and over again because it works. You got to stop. Get me butter, please.
the teams.
Get me butter.
My opinion, but the teams have asked me my opinion on it. They know my thought processes on it. But look, they paid for Shrewsbury.
Get me butter.
1.4k views. They've had to travel to Shrewsbury there. They do the abandons where there's risks, but they've also done some paid locations. I've been to the Ancient Ramin with them, where we paid for the location. They spend money on drones, on the 4K cameras, on fuel, and all the rest of it to get upstaged.
Yeah.
Some scruffy twat and a fucking teddy bear. This is what the paranormal's boiled down to. We're good, hardworking, decent people getting upstaged.
Oh, of course.
Too lazy to leave their own house.
Of course.
To get people to feel sorry for them.
That's what it is.
On top of that, they're buying views as well. One of the biggest giveaways.
I believe that too.
And the dislikes not adding up to the views by any stretch of the imagination.
Right. Right. $103,000 views. What was it? 400 or 500 likes, something like that. Like, that sounds like a little skewed there.
Nation, a distinct lack of comments, and then the generic other language comments. Because the way YouTube tends to work is when your videos are English speaking, you predominantly only attract an English.
Okay, so they were view botting. That's what it looks like, at least. They're supposedly view botting. Accused view botting. There we go. I protected my ass.
I have a few people that speak different languages comment, and I use the translate button to see what they've said. There's very few and far between, because it's easier for them to go and watch somebody that speaks their language. So yeah, this has been a rant. I am so sick of my YouTube homepage feed being just full of people reacting to an app on a REM pod, or people faking shit in their own homes with no imagination, no originality, getting people to feel sorry for them, and then good hard-working people trying to go out there capturing fuck all week after week after week, then get accused of fakery for one little thing, or when they do something, be like, Beardo did that. Fuck you. Do you think I've got that much control over these channels that are smaller than me? Absolutely not. I know.
I agree.
Well, and if I told him,
come on, Beardo.
And his name is John C.
Right?
I don't take no shit from anyone.
To do something, you tell me to go boil my own head. Yes, me and Paul do discuss the paranormal quite often, and I'll tell you why we discuss it quite often. It's because right now, the paranormal is in the fucking toilet. A lot of you guys watching fake channels assume that these fake channels love the paranormal. They don't.
No.
They love the watch hours, they love the clicks, they love the...
Yes!
I pro videos very often.
They're doing it for money, not ghosts.
Technically, I tank my own algorithm by doing the shit that a smaller portion of my audience enjoys. For example, the funny clips. Not many people watch them, but I still make them because my core audience enjoy it. That damages my algorithm, but I do it anyway. Shouting out smaller creators, shouting out real teams. Those videos don't do well, but I put them out anyway. Not as often.
Go, Beardo!
They thank my channel, and I think I've got to a point where...
You got me as a follower because of this shit.
Find someone new, great, but I can't keep channels over and over again because nobody pays attention.
I stumbled onto you.
Followers,
by accident.
Subscribers, most of my community.
No, I love your channel.
It's so disheartening right now. It is so disappointing right now to watch good, hardworking people getting upstaged weekly by liars, bullshit, con artists, and criminals. Let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below. If you're gonna be that guy, oh, I came here for debunking.
Then go fuck off.
Into the camera because you love yourself. Jog the fuck on. Go and watch me making a debunking video.
Jog on.
Much love to you all. Beardo out.
Thank you, Beardo. I'm gonna sing over the song because I don't have credits for this song. Okay. I'm just gonna skip to the next video.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is...
Alright, I groan when I see Slaptam, but it's only because he puts out so much fucking content. So much. It's like... Okay, so I got, let's see, Slaptam, Depths of Despair, Stir Spooked. Debunker turned faker caught. And then I get another Beardo and then a Meepo. What? What do you want? No. You didn't do what I asked you. No. Sorry about that. Little Red wanted to interrupt. Get it. Get it. Do it. Do it to it. All right. Yeah, I groan when I see Slaptam, but like I said, compared to other paranormal channels, other YouTube ghost stuff, I will say that Slaptam actually puts effort in. He puts the work in, so I can give him credit for that. All right, he's one of the best ones I've seen. Go get your sister and have her take care of it, because it wasn't supposed to be there. Okay. Yeah, Depths of Despair. Depths of Despair is the kind of channel I would watch to go to bed. Because the guy's voice, he's got a good creepy voice. But it puts me right the fuck to sleep. I feel like I gotta listen to it. I'm like, Sir Spooks, he's kind of meh. He's kind of meh. I know a lot of people know him. He's popular out there in the paranormal shit. I guess out of all the fake ghost channels, I call them fake just because, not that they're fake, that the stuff they put on there were made by fakers. If that makes sense. Gotta love having kids. Okay, so yeah, out of all the paranormal ones, I give it to Slap Hand, because he puts, Slapped Ham. He puts the effort in. He puts the effort in. I don't like that sometimes they use, videos or images. They're meant to go along with the story, but sometimes it kind of shrouds the story, like, is this actually from this? It's not as bad on Slapped Hand, but I know King Frostbear does. He'll throw an image in there while he's talking about it, and I'm like, well, is that actually from what we're talking about, or is it not? You don't. It's hard to tell, and I feel like it muffles the story, or hinders. It hinders.
And boy, we've got an action-packed episode for you today.
Do we?
These are the scariest video clips going around the internet right now.
That's not what your title says.
Get ready for more spooky content, just like this.
Slapped Ham, watching these clips will change how you see the world forever. I doubt it.
When Jeanette...
I'm a pretty miserable, grumpy old man. I don't give a fuck. Change my life forever. I don't give a fuck.
Who goes by the username Miss SCPGRA4Y, began documenting her move into a new apartment in March 2025. She had no idea her innocent vlogs...
Hold on. What is going on? I'm having another hiccup with my Twitch and Kick. I was doing just fine. We were doing just fine. All of a sudden, I see the little loading blocks. Don't you dare cut off my fucking stream. I'm going to be pissed. I bet it's another fucking issue with fucking Streamlabs. They've been... Oh, God, and now I'm losing viewers. Thanks, Streamlabs, for being a dickhole. Oh, come on. Are you going to come on now? Or are we working yet? Get to work. This shit's getting fucking old. Come on, finish loading. Are we good? No, we're not good. Still waiting. It's got to be Streamlabs again. I bet if I check their shit, I bet they'll say, oh, well, we're having this kind of problem. God, where do I go for that support? Yeah. What have we got? I'm just checking to see if there's any known issues. Let's see, known issues. Multi-stream disconnects, drop frames, platform. Yeah, more fucking, yeah. Fucking goddamn it, Streamlabs. So that's what it is. It's Streamlabs. We're having an issue with multi-platform streaming. Fucking goddamn it. Alright. Now I'm getting an echo from myself. God damn it. Alright, let's get back into this. I think we're good to go. Are we? Let me... Yep.
Will capture something so disturbing. What started as a simple recording of her moving in process quickly descended into a real-life horror story.
I bet.
Line between criminal activity.
This looks so familiar. Oh, wait. I do know this. We covered this last week. I guess this girl was having issues with her house. I guess she moved in with this person. So Slap Tam's already cut out like the first part. And she's moved into here and she said she saw a man in her room. So we've already missed the first part. Like I said, so multiple channels will show multiple things and they'll cut out certain parts. They're only going to put in what looks best so that they can get more attention on it.
Jeanette's first chilling encounter happened as she casually filmed.
What the fuck? A fucking again? God damn it. Fucking Streamlabs. You're killing me, man. You're killing me. Okay, Kick is still playing. Twitch is not. Wait, Kick's got a big lag, though. It's showing me a lot of shit that's old. It's not current. What the fuck is going on? Twitch is just fully locked up. I'm getting so upset. Yeah. Oh, now we're back. Now we're back. You fucking figured it out, motherfucker. I am so goddamn mad right now. Motherfucking Streamlabs. Twice now. Okay. Twice in a month. Twice in a month. You fucked me. That is really, really, really annoying. I'm hesitant to start again. Like, if I start again, then they're gonna fuck me again. Plus, I just got the notification that ads are rolling again. I'm like, of course. You couldn't have picked a better time. Why do the ads always come at the worst fucking time? Alright, I was talking about this girl in this video. I said that they skipped the first part of the video. But apparently not. They showed the second part of the video. And then went back to the first part of the video to explain what happened in the second part of the video. I don't know why Slaptam did it like this, but... Okay, supposedly someone broke into her home here. Okay? Which I have a problem with. If you look at this setup... Would you girls please stop? Sorry, my kids are yelling through the house and pissing each other off in the middle of the night. If you look at this video, okay, it's the same round table. Yeah, they said she moved. Maybe it's a different story for this one, I don't know. But that's the same background and everything, and it looked like they were unpacking. Let me go back. No, yeah, it's the same place. Yeah, it's the same place, the same little nook there. Not a lot of places are built with that right into the wall. So you're saying that the other one was what happened first, and then they come to this one. Why are they unpacking now? Or maybe it's her. Maybe she's the one that's moving in, and the other, I don't know. They fuck with these stories so goddamn much. I saw a man. Yep. In my bedroom, so it was her bed.
Happened as she casually filmed a dance video.
Okay, see.
But as she did, something terrifying happened.
Okay, one of my red flags on this, and what makes me super suspicious, is that this all happens off camera. Now, that doesn't mean it didn't happen, but it does make me curious. She gets out pretty quick. She never aims the camera at him to try to get evidence. She could be just startled and doesn't do it. I don't know. But she gets out of there pretty quick without any problems. He doesn't chase her down or nothing. You know, I get it. That's a scary fucking phenomenon. And that's not paranormal. That's somebody fucking... I want to know how she fucking got into the house. How this motherfucker snuck into the house. But they said that... I think when she was leaving, it looked like the door opened on its own, if I recall from last week.
get out of my apartment. Please get out of my apartment.
Oh, nope, she does turn the camera and she does get him. For briefly. But where did he come from? She was sitting there dancing and didn't know he was there? How did he get in there? Without her noticing? It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense. It seems a little suspicious. Where's the pre-camera roll? She was in there. She had to set up the dance, and I don't know. I don't know. It seems weird. How did this guy get in here?
Silently in her apartment, having presumably entered through an unlocked door.
Please get out of my apartment.
While this encounter is dangerous and creepy, there's a small detail that has left commenters even more confused.
Yeah, the door supposedly opens on its own.
For safety, the front door to the apartment appears to open all by itself.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
Later expressed profound gratitude for this unexplained occurrence.
Please get out of my apartment.
I don't know.
However, the unnerving events didn't stop there. Just a few nights later, while attempting to film a casual video with her cat, Jeanette captured another deeply unsettling...
Okay, this one wasn't shown in the other one. Not the one with her cat. At least not that I recall. Maybe it just didn't stick out to me. Yeah, she grabbed her pepper spray. Yeah, this was stupid. This is where I called bullshit. Now I remember. They're fucking lines. Look at them. This looks like somebody's under the bed pulling a string, right? Like you threaded it up, through, over, and down. Same on both sides. They were trying to probably make a butt print, but it doesn't look like a butt print. It looks like two lines. So somebody goes under the bed or whatever and just pulls the string. Yeah, they were probably trying to make indentations like a butt, sitting on the bed, but it just looks like two fucking lines. That's where I called bullshit that this was fake. This is bad. Alright? Now, that first video where she was escaping the guy, I'll give the benefit of the doubt. That happened, and she was escaping. Who knows what happened with the door opening? I'm not going to say it was paranormal. There's a lot of random things. But this right here is definite bullshit. Absolutely. And I feel like what the vibe I get is that they put out the video of the guy breaking in. All right. This is the vibe I get. This is my clue how it could have happened type thing. Somebody broke in, they got the video, they put it on the... People blew up about the door opening on its own. I still don't think it opened on its own. I think it's something we just missed or an optical illusion or something. Whatever. People blew up about that, and they decided to milk it for all it's worth. So now goes. This was bad. You should have seen this video, knew it was bad, and not put it out there. And the fact that this one right here is even out there, you should be embarrassed. This is so bad. Anyone can look at that and see that doesn't look like so. It's obvious. It's obviously fake. It's really bad. Why would you even put this out there? I would have looked at this, even if I was trying to bullshit, and said, no, it doesn't look real enough. You're going to hurt your hustle. All right? Look, I look at things from the shyster point of view. Quickest, easiest, You still got to be credible, though. You got to be credible, because once you're caught, you blow your deal. This is bad. And I have a feeling if I slow that down, there was probably a cut there where the camera shakes, because it's a lot easier to hide the cut in the camera shake. I have a feeling.
Intruder incident and now confronted with apparent paranormal activity, Jeanette swiftly called the police and sought refuge with a neighbor. Authorities quickly apprehended the human intruder, who had again been lurking outside her door, but found themselves utterly baffled by the otherworldly aspects of Jeanette's ordeal.
Wait. I think in the video I saw last week, they said that the man was not there and they didn't catch him. I may be mistaken. I'm pretty sure. I don't feel like going back and rewatching it to find out.
They confirmed the break-in, but admitted to having no explanation for what occurred in this video.
Oh yeah, the police question, did you magically open the door? Was it a ghost? It's such bullshit. He admitted to breaking in, but the police questioned him about whether he magically opened the door. I thought they didn't even notice the door till later when the commenter said something. That doesn't... Holes in the story.
Debated extensively whether these were coincidental yet unrelated incidents, or whether some invisible protective force intervened on Jeanette's behalf to warn her or frighten the intruder away. Since these unnerving events, Jeanette continued sharing her moving in journey. Thankfully,
moving in journey.
The haunting footage remains.
Like I said, the reason that she's probably not getting any more is because she put this out. It was so fake. She lost a whole bunch of views. She destroyed her credibility. And that's why there's no more paranormal videos. Because that's bullshit.
In March 2025, residents of Buga, Colombia witnessed an...
Oh, here we go. The silver ball. Silver balls on your chin.
A metallic spherical object darting through the sky in erratic patterns before descending into a nearby field. Captured on video by multiple witnesses, the object exhibited rapid, unpredictable movements, leaving onlookers both amazed.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It's not moving that fast. They're not really erratic. I feel like this is probably... It sounds... I'm hearing in the background, it sounds like a motor. It might be a drone. That's what I suspect it is. I suspect this is a drone, and they're trying to do this silver ball bullshit. What the fuck? Another goddamn network era on Twitch. Go figure. Twitch is just baller. Alright, back to shit.
One local man who managed to record the object's descent claimed to have retrieved it after it landed. He described the sphere as initially weighing between 1.3 to 2...
No. Okay, this is bullshit.
kilograms, but astonishingly, its mass increased to 9 kilograms within hours. Additionally, he reported that the object emitted an intense cold sensation.
No, fuck you. This is so fucking fake. So fucking fake. This is so... Stop it. Fucking stop it.
Upon touch, unlike anything he had experienced before. Following his interaction with the sphere, the man suffered from nausea, dizziness, and...
You've never held your own balls?
severe headaches, prompting him to seek medical attention. The incident sparked widespread debate online, with theories ranging from a sophisticated hoax to the possibility...
Okay, it's not sophisticated. It's just a hoax. Alright? That's A. B, there's only a debate because there's stupid people out there that want to argue.
...of extraterrestrial technology. While some suggest the object could be a weather balloon or drone, others point to its unusual properties and the physical effects experienced by the witness as evidence of something more enigmatic. As of now, local authorities have not issued an official statement regarding the case, leaving the true nature...
Of course, because they know it's bullshit! They're not getting involved, they're not gonna waste their fucking time! Stop it!
Our next segment...
You could see cuts in the video, too! Now, whether they cut it just for slapped ham or not, I don't know. But it was definitely cut! He's following it coming down, and then the video cuts, and oh look, it's there on the ground. Yeah, that's because it's bullshit. You replace the drone with this silver ball you supposedly found. You're so full of it.
That at first glance seem wildly different, but on closer examination reveal striking parallels about the mysteries of reality and the potential existence of non-human intelligences. In a recent congressional hearing with Representative Eric Burleson, Dr. Eric Davis, a physicist specializing in advanced propulsion systems and interstellar travel, dropped bombshell claims about covert government programs.
And that was it.
Okay, now this goes, I'm still dwelling on that silver fucking ball. It goes with the bet sphere that I covered last week. And another guy found another silver fucking ball, or shiny ball, that weighed like, what was it, like 50 pounds? It's just like the bet sphere, which was covered on the Y-Files. And now somebody else comes up with a silver ball. They're just ripping the idea. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Somebody watch the fucking Y-Files. Here, I'm going to do that too. That's what this sounds like. Oh my god.
That was a pretty transformative job. As a physical scientist, I've seen for the first time live phenomenon. I'm investigating it using forensic sounding techniques in the field, interviewing witnesses, collecting data.
Davis, whose credentials include work with the Air Force Research Lab and Robert Bigelow's National Institute of Discovery Science, or NIDS, stated unequivocally that major governments, including the US, Russia, and China, have secretly recovered crashed or landed UAP craft of non-human origin.
I can tell you...
Yeah, right.
The human race, basically the world's biggest governments, like the United States, our adversary China and Russia, most as far as I know, have had the occasion to recover craft that have either landed or crashed or both in their territory or even outside of their territory.
Davis's experience with NIDS was life-changing. As a physical
Okay.
scientist, he recounts, I've seen first-hand live anomalous phenomena that fundamentally altered my worldview.
So it was a
Sure. But right now, this is all trust me, bro. Hearing someone tell stories is just that. It's a fucking story. I don't know you. Why am I going to trust you?
For me, or for a job, it transformed my worldview. It opened up my world to a lot more possibilities than when I was used to thinking as a trained PhD physicist.
He confidently asserts that these retrieved craft are not of this earth, describing their technological capabilities as astonishing, far beyond human understanding.
The craft that have been recovered are not of this earth. They're not made by human beings. They are not from this planet. They are not human. They are an alien technology, whatever the word alien means. Are they extraterrestrial? We don't know. We don't know.
These objects reportedly manipulate space-time, potentially using negative energy density fields
Really?
to warp bubbles, enabling travel at unimaginable
I want a warp bubble.
defy conventional physics.
Yeah, they have a thin shell with the energy, and the type of energy it has to be would have to be negative energy density. It would be consistent with the type of energy density that you can create in form vacuum. And examples of that of Casimir calculus.
Power requirements alone dwarf humanity's current energy production capabilities, with Davis noting incidents like the famous Tic Tac sighting from the USS Nimitz encounter requiring kilowatts of energy, hundreds of times the United States electrical output.
Times the total electrical energy produced in the United States. And that's the kind of energy that is representative of the observed features and performances.
I mean, there's not much to debunk here. There's nothing to really call out. I mean, it's just the guy talking.
Perhaps most intriguing, Davis describes encounters associated with these recovered crafts featuring diverse non-human intelligences, the small iconic greys, tall humanoid beings referred to as Nordics, and even entities with insectoid or reptilian appearances.
Yeah, whatever. Slap Tam, the Nordics had hair, so you used the wrong image for the Nordics.
I turned 5'6" tall. And same with the people who this label reptilian and insectoid, they're roughly.
The reason they were named the Nordics was because they looked like the stereotypical Norse beings. That's why they were called the Nordics. That you used the wrong AI image for that. But again, this is all just, trust me, bro, stories. Trust me, bro.
He emphasizes that such craft retrieval operations are shrouded in secrecy, exceeding even the Manhattan Project,
Mm-mm.
by layers of bureaucratic obfuscation dating back to the Eisenhower era. Davis also revealed
Red!
whistleblower David Grush, whose revelations have recently pushed the
Red!
public consciousness.
This is one of the,
Come here!
One of the most well-hidden programs. It is hidden from congressional oversight and always has been.
When the interview surfaced on Reddit, users immediately picked up on Davis's comments about insectoid beings and their unsettling implications.
Insectoid beings!
Perhaps observed the eerie overlap between Davis's descriptions and recurring psychedelic visions, particularly those experienced on DMT. He notes that mantis beings are common in psychedelic experiences, theorizing that perhaps our brains evolved a deep-rooted psychological reaction to insect-like forms. Indeed, Davis's descriptions of various alien species like Nordics and Greys align curiously well with archetypal imagery found in human mythology and psychology. Could these similarities hint at a deeper psychological aspect to alien encounters, or are these authentic presentations distorted through our brain's perceptual biases? The curious Reddit discussion seamlessly transitions us into our next intriguing exploration, the peculiar nature of DMT.
People's brains are fucked up. Let's just say that. Humans have fucked up brains. Right, Boo? Red? Red, I was talking to you! She just said, yeah. Do you know what I asked you?
No.
Finish cleaning that. Right now. Get her.
Experiences, extensively documented in a YouTube upload by creator, your mate Tom.
Your mate Tom. Hi, Tom.
That defy conventional explanations. These encounters can be enlightening, terrifying, or mystifying.
DMT, a powerful psychedelic compound, is infamous for producing vivid encounters with seemingly autonomous, intelligent entities. Far from simple hallucinations, these experiences are described by users as realer than real and frequently imbued
Realer than real? How is realer than real?
DMT does not merely fabricate images in the mind, rather it seems to unlock hidden aspects of consciousness, or perhaps even grant access to alternate dimensions entirely.
Many believe that drugs generate experiences within your mind. But in reality, especially with psychedelics, they are
Pretty sure the Beatles believe that.
experiences already dormant in human consciousness. It opens up the door, blocking you from accessing realities that were already there.
Among the commonly reported entities are the playful yet eerie machine elves, made famous by philosopher and psychonaut Terence McKenna.
Those
What?
common machine elves include all little people type entities such as imps, elves, gnomes, leprechauns, etc.
Are you kidding me?
These entities appear as
Machine
small
elves
beings that seem to be working on something incomprehensible.
Oh, please fucking stop.
Machine elf, noting
You're
their
killing me.
nature and intricate activity.
McKenna's descriptions paint these beings as self-transforming elf machines made out of syntax-driving light, who greet experiences with mischievous exuberance.
I encounter self-transforming elf machine, which are creatures.
Who the fuck is this?
Made out of syntax.
Is this the same guy?
These things mob you like badly trained Rottweilers. They come bounding forward by the dozens, by the hundreds.
Other entities regularly encountered include majestic and intimidating insectoids, particularly praying mantis-like beings who perform delicate psychic surgeries with benevolent intent.
The most common insectoid being that people report is the infamous praying mantis, which is usually a giant figure performing some kind of neurosurgery.
There are angelic beings radiating compassion and wisdom, trickster jesters provoking confusion and insight, reptilian figures embodying primal fears, and mythological entities, from divine archetypes to demonic presences.
Demonic entities.
What? This is some fucking drugged up bullshit.
These can take many forms, such as shadow figures, devil archetypes, or monstrous.
What the fuck you gotta be on to see this shit?
Perceived to be demonic or evil entities. Could be a Lovecraftian type entity.
The consistency of these entity encounters across countless DMT reports begs the question, are these merely manifestations of collective unconscious archetypes, projections of internal psychological structures, or genuine interactions with non-human intelligence?
It's a bad fucking trip. That's what it fucking is.
Surprisingly, Dr. Davis's UFO revelations and the DMT entity phenomena described by your mate Tom share compelling commonalities. Both
if you say so.
Recurring archetypal figures, insectoids, humanoid Nordics, and diminutive greys, each suggesting a similar cast of non-human intelligences interacting with humans. Could the entities described in crash retrieval programs be linked or even identical to those encountered in altered states of consciousness? Psychedelic researchers often theorize that endogenous DMT production within the brain could explain some paranormal encounters, including alien abductions and mystical visions. But as Davis insists, recovered craft and entities appear definitively physical and technologically advanced, suggesting that the reality behind these phenomena could be more complex than mere hallucinations.
Right.
Researchers like Major Caps have raised insightful questions. Why would genuine non-human intelligences present themselves in forms our brains find both fascinating and uncanny? Are our minds trying to rationalize utterly foreign entities into recognizable forms? Or perhaps
Or maybe you're on something that's really fucking you up.
Make these beings memorable, easy archetypes for non-human intelligences to adopt. And as legendary ufologist Jack Valet emphasized, human interactions with alleged non-human intelligences often carry overtones of deception and manipulation. Similarly, psychedelic entities frequently engage in
still going?
teachings. Could these parallels suggest both phenomena, alien encounters, and DMT journeys are manifestations of a shared, deeper cosmic mystery? Dr. Davis himself notes the difficulty in studying these craft due to limited high-level scientific engagement. Most reverse engineering attempts
We ain't got enough PCP
in advanced physics remains inaccessible. Similarly, understanding DMT experiences is equally challenging due to their inherently subjective nature, leaving science struggling to quantify and contextualize these hyperdimensional interactions.
This is fucking bug nut.
Yet both fields, the UFO phenomenon and psychedelic experiences, are inching closer to scientific credibility. As researchers like Davis push for greater transparency, scientists studying psychedelics increasingly acknowledge the legitimacy and profound psychological significance of entity encounters. Could these phenomena, technologically advanced alien craft and consciousness-expanding psychedelic encounters, be windows onto the same extraordinary truth? If so, they may offer not only insight into the mysteries of existence, but also an unprecedented opportunity to redefine our...
Can we please end this? It's getting so fucking annoying!
One thing seems increasingly clear. The universe may be far stranger and vastly more interconnected than we've ever imagined.
Dude! It's like we just listened to a bad trip.
Two friends from Melbourne,
and you're gonna follow it with this?
Captured and shared by TikTok user
the Melbourne scary lady?
Parked innocently in a western suburbs McDonald's car park, their casual outing took a disturbing turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, Tiana, go! Go! Oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god! Tiana! It's okay, honey.
Yeah, she looks so scared.
Accumulating over 27 million views and leaving countless viewers unnerved, asking whether they had encountered a zombie. Understandably shaken, Amber Bam
a zombie?
Follow-up storytime update to give
a zombie.
And like, I wasn't processing what was happening. Like, I was just looking.
Oh
at
my god.
She was like staring into my soul.
She recounted feeling an initial.
She was staring into my soul. Like, oh my god.
I don't know what she was saying. She was like pointing, trying to get into the car. And then my heart started like racing, and then that's when I was like, Tiana, like, let's go.
I feel like I'm getting dumber watching you. Please stop.
The woman that she has a troubling reputation within the community, reportedly being involved in attempts to break into nearby homes.
Oh my god, Tiana, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Tiana. It's okay, honey. Tiana.
I'm glad that didn't last very long.
Users have recently reported encountering a disturbing glitch while using the app's voice mode. Rather
than
responding in its usual calm, natural-sounding voice, ChatGPT has reportedly emitted loud, distorted screeches that users describe as demonic.
So 25,000.
Oh yeah, sure.
6.9 hours. So it'll take about 7 hours to download that 125 gigabyte file at 40 megabits per second. No worries, it's only good to double check.
Really, this is where we're at now?
The unsettling audio glitch occurs.
This is where we're at now.
A trigger, abruptly interrupting otherwise normal conversations.
So 25,000 divided by 3,600 is roughly 6.9 hours. So it'll take about 7 hours to download that 125 at 40 megabits per second.
Maybe GPT is over your shit.
As users share their spooky encounters online, social media threads and forums are filling up with theories ranging from technical explanations, like corrupted audio files or issues in speech synthesis, to playful suggestions of ghostly interference.
Oh my god, ghostly interference. Somebody had to fucking say it.
Some commenters have even humorously speculated about AI hauntings or joked that ChatGPT has become possessed.
I don't find it humorous. I don't find it humorous. I think it's stupid.
Or could there be more behind these strange digital screams?
So it'll take about 7 hours to download that 125 gigabyte file at 40 megabits per second. No worries, it's only good to double check.
In 2011, Brazilian UFO researcher Edie Morales captured a series of photographs in Chapada Diamantina National Park, Bahia, Brazil, that have since sparked considerable debate within the UFO community. Among these images is one Morales refers to as the first selfie with a UFO, depicting a glowing...
The first selfie with a UFO... God, stop it. Stop it.
Morales recounted that during a hike near the La Cascada de la Purificación waterfall, he observed a mysterious orb and took several photos. Approximately 3 minutes later, his car reportedly stalled without explanation, and he claimed to see the same object hovering above it. He described fleeing the scene, noting that his vehicle's electrical systems were completely disabled and required towing the next day. Following the incident, Morales alleged that he and members of his research group faced harassment, including home raids by individuals in military attire. He further claimed that some group members were abducted or killed, attributing these actions to efforts aimed at suppressing information about extraterrestrial encounters.
Really?
While some enthusiasts view Morales' photographs as compelling evidence of UFO activity, skeptics argue that the images could be misidentified objects or digitally altered. The debate continues with Morales'
I'll go with digitally altered bullshit.
Unexplained aerial phenomena. Coming up in our last segment, we explore the troubling implications of the dead internet theory. But before we do, remember to tickle Bigfoot's nipples, slap Mothman in his stupid face, and question whether the rake really should be dating your mother or not.
Oh, wait, whose nipples? Wait, what?
Coming up in our last segment, we explore the troubling implications of the dead internet theory. But before we do, remember to tickle Bigfoot's nipples.
Bigfoot's nipple. Okay. Alright.
Slap Mothman in his stupid face and question
Slap Mothman in his stupid face. Okay.
whether the rake really should be dating your mother or not.
He definitely ain't touching my mother.
Moving against something, or there's something like moving against me that I haven't ever really been cognizant of before.
In a detailed exploration dubbed Destiny's Schizo Arc, a prominent online creator known as Last Night on Destiny narrates their unsettling journey through a digital landscape increasingly dominated by bots and fabricated identities. Initially sparked by personal experiences of targeted online harassment and censorship, the speaker's investigation expands into a broader, chilling realization. Significant portions of the internet may no longer be authentically human. The journey begins with an odd occurrence. Positive comments supporting the creator mysteriously vanished from a Piers Morgan video suggesting early manipulation.
I can't even ask you guys. People were saying, I saw a bunch of people saying in chat, and 2 people DM'd me this, that on the Piers Morgan video, on the appearance I did, people were saying that they were deleting positive comments about me. Does anybody know? Does anybody follow that?
This suspicion deepens upon discovering a vast array of seemingly coordinated Twitter accounts exhibiting clearly artificial behaviors.
Okay, yeah.
That there are a ton of these accounts are just...
So they got bots, yeah. We know they got bots.
Right? And I'm like, okay, I'm sure they're a bunch of like random whatever accounts. But I've never really like quantified it before or thought about it before. But there are so many of these accounts. But I just in clicking through accounts, they all would talk in a certain type of manner. And some of them, they're generally programmed, I think, to only respond to themselves, so they build engagement, they look real. But it's like absolutely
These accounts repetitively post identical images, artificially boost engagement by responding to themselves, and frequently employ stolen or AI-generated imagery, even to the point of racial misrepresentation.
Oh, wow.
And he just doesn't get very much engagement, but he posted a picture. None of these hands are black. He's not black in this. This is not him. This isn't real. This is not a real... This picture is not from this account. This is not this... I'm not even sure if this person is real.
Obviously not.
Oh, wait. Ornament arrested on drug trafficking charges. Oh, that's where the picture comes from. Oh, okay. This is not real. This account is not real.
Of course it's not real.
Into these bot networks reveals startling sophistication. The creator describes identifying
really
a bizarre bio, Trump 2004. purebred American alpha male, which, despite appearing human, displays clear bot-like patterns, raising serious concerns about online...
We've talked about this multiple times. It's been
This
covered.
is not a real person. Trump 2004. What the f does that even mean? Purebred American alpha male. The left's worst nightmare. What?
Yeah, that old man.
Dentist 2 hours ago. It might be over for me. What? This isn't a real account. This is not a real person, okay?
Mm-hmm.
One significant segment involves the mysterious figure of Egan Chalakian, who claims to be an intelligence expert warning of impending global crises.
My name is Egon Chalakian. I am an intelligence educator. I prepare intelligence personnel for clandestine service.
This is a 3.5-hour video, okay?
Yeah, I'm not watching that.
With a couple of sometimes strange audio glitches. I try to Google around getting information about this guy, and we're looking for like 20 minutes in chat, but I can't actually find good information about, like, who it is.
Diving deeper, the investigation uncovers Chalakian's dubious credentials and AI-generated promotional articles linked to a pro-Russian organization known as Alatra.
Interesting.
EIN Presswire is AI generated? The article isn't real? The pro-Russian sect wanted to tell the world about the imminent apocalypse and also about the great leader Putin, and it did, with the leading Ukrainian media helping it. What? Yes, it hurts. What is this?
The comments supporting Chalakian's content themselves appear suspiciously like a bot, enhancing the illusion of legitimacy.
All these comments are bots. 100%. They all type like it. There's a way that they type.
What the
I'm
fuck?
astonished by your background, Mr. Aegon. And even more, I'm astonished how you support and promote the initiative to create International Scientific Center! I think all of these are bots.
This culminates with the unsettling intrusion of a newly created account in the speaker's chat, offering supposedly genuine court documents about Chalakian.
And as we're talking about this, out of nowhere, an account shows up. So, this account shows up in chat. The name is net_helpmessage_2221. And he says, are people saying this Chalakian guy isn't real? I found a court document that looks like from a case involving the guy. Dude looks unhinged in it. Account was created minutes before typing this message in chat. No smurfs, no other hits on this IP address, no other messages in chat ever. And then, what's even weirder, is you open this court case, this proves, I don't even know what this proves, okay? So, United States District Court.
However, the documents bear glaring inconsistencies, incorrect formatting, typographical errors, and questionable sourcing, further muddying the waters of online truth.
So this isn't even a real court case. This was just a complaint file that was dismissed immediately because he doesn't even have standing for the case, right?
Right.
What was this?
Did an AI make it up?
The broader context of these findings aligns with the dead internet theory, a hypothesis suggesting the internet, once a space of genuine human interaction, has become predominantly populated by bots and automated content, particularly in 2016 or 2017. The creator explicitly links their observations to what they perceive as widespread Russian-operated bot networks aimed at amplifying conservative and extremist narratives online.
So I feel like I pushed on something. I feel like I pushed a lever that you're not supposed to push. I feel like there are other things at play here, and one of those things is a massive presence online of Russian-operated, like, bot networks that are highly incentivized to push certain types of content. I think content is conservative.
Suspicion about the role of tech giants.
Because you're the most trustworthy voice for that shit.
Is Elon Musk's acquisition of Twitter, mass staff layoffs, and subsequent platform changes that seemingly hinder bot tracking while allowing inflammatory content, yet paradoxically enabling rapid censorship of certain creators.
Isn't it kind of weird that a billionaire, one of the richest men on the planet, purchased that company, turned it private, and then cut 2/3 of the employees, and it still runs well, now with no public filings, and it feels like that platform is used almost exclusively to boost extremist or right-wing content.
These experiences...
Oh my god, that is not true! Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't get me wrong, fucking X is a fucking shit show, okay? It's fucking hot mess. And Musk, yeah, he posts plenty of fucking right-wing nonsense now. To say that it does nothing but push that, I don't see it. I just see VTuber shit all the fucking time, nonstop. I don't see nothing right-wing on X. I don't. If you're saying they're pushing it, I'm not seeing any push. Unless you count just seeing Elon Musk posts when he posts some fucking random stupid shit. That's it. I'm just being honest. That's what I see. That's how I see it.
Version of trust online, where distinguishing authentic human interaction from sophisticated disinformation campaigns becomes increasingly challenging. The creator expresses a stark, pervasive uncertainty, repeatedly confronting the existential question of digital authenticity. I don't think any of these people are real.
Bro, okay, no, I spent hours last night. I spent hours last night going through these accounts, okay? I don't think any of these are real. I don't think any of these people are real, okay?
Empirical data supports aspects of this unsettling narrative. Automated web.
Okay, we've established
50% of online activity.
Okay, Destiny, dude. We've established that they use bots on X. All you did, what, you spent hours looking up bots? Who gives a shit? Really? You got nothing better to do than look up bots? I know there's bots. Everyone knows there's fucking bots.
With platforms like X, Facebook, and YouTube notoriously grappling with bot-related issues, AI-generated content floods, search engines, and social media complicating efforts to discern authenticity. The result is an internet environment fraught with disinformation, manipulation, and uncertainty, eroding the fundamental basis of trust that digital communities require to thrive. Internet theory, therefore, emerges not merely as a conspiratorial fringe idea, but as a...
You shouldn't trust shit you see on the internet. I mean, really. Use your fucking head. Stop believing this shit. Do your own fucking research.
plausible explanation for the increasingly sterile and manipulated online world many users now navigate. In Destiny's Schizo Arc, personal experience vividly illustrates this troubling shift, offering a cautionary tale about the challenges and dangers lurking beneath the surface of our daily digital interactions.
And I start noticing that there are a ton of these accounts they're just bots.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. Now, if you can't get enough of what we do here at Slapped Ham, then consider watching some more content here. Leave us a comment down below. Let us know which one of these clips you thought was the scariest or weirdest. We love getting your feedback. And that's it from me. I'll see you all next time.
Followed. The first video comes from a man who decided to...
Oh, God. That made my brain hurt. We're supposed to be looking at paranormal shit. That wasn't paranormal shit. It was just God knows how fucking long of someone bitching about bots on fucking X. Are you fucking kidding me? They're bots. We know there's bots. Are we still bitching about fucking bots? Oh my God. Alright, Depths of Despair. 5 scary ghost videos to bring your worst nightmares out to play. Yeah, I doubt it. But yeah, listen to Depths of Despair. Listen to his voice. This is the shit that would put me to fucking sleep.
To explore an old abandoned haunted asylum in Norwich, Connecticut. After exploring the building
Ooh,
completely alone and
Connecticut.
home, a few days later, strange things started to happen inside his house. Upon noticing the activity, he decides to call out to whatever is there. And this happens.
Knock if you hear me.
No.
Knock if you hear me. Knock if you hear me.
He asks for it to knock if it
That's
can hear
so
him, and he gets a
stupid.
response. Shortly afterwards, the activity escalates and gets much worse.
I'm going live right now because...
Okay.
That's why. Hello? Hello? Is anyone there?
Who gives a fuck?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
This is stupid.
Who is out? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Goodness, what the fuck?
Uh,
Hello? Who is there? Oh my goodness, please stop. What the fuck? Please stop. Please stop. This is my house. Leave. Leave.
This is my house.
Leave.
You need to leave. Stop it. You're scaring me. Yeah, this is all staged. He's got an accomplice. You just have some jackass out there fucking doing shit.
Hello. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Many drawers and cabinets can be seen moving all on their own. On another day, he hears noises coming from the kitchen, so he pulls his phone out to record and captures something chilling. Watch closely.
That's another reason I think that ghost videos are so common at night, is because it's a lot easier to hide the shit that you're fucking pulling. Yeah. Look how the one of the handles is completely not in the shot. Uh-huh. I noticed he adjusts too. When the handle started coming into frame, he moved and made sure it comes back off the frame. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, he's adjusting. He's making sure you don't get the other handle in the shot.
What the fuck?
Starting to show it. Yeah, and
a
then
dark shadow can be seen peeking out behind the corner before slowly retracting back.
I didn't even see that.
The very next night, he would see something utterly horrifying. Watch.
I couldn't even notice that. I bet that's more bullshit. Probably. I still couldn't even see it that well. I'm not sure if that was video editing nonsense or an accomplice. It was hard to fucking see. I'm like trying to squint on this fucking tiny little fucking. I hate this cell phone fucking view video all the fucking time.
A creepy pale face with little to no features can be seen, moving towards him in the dark before he gets startled and moves back. Terrified, he quickly
Are you kidding me?
And spends the night at a friend's house shortly after. Ever since then, no updates have been provided, so the question remains: just who or what is this? The elevator. The following video comes from a group of friends who went on holiday to Spain. The friends can be seen in an elevator that kept taking them to the 16th floor.
Okay, so it's been doing this for a minute. And there's nothing out there. Ah, yeah, Sergio. Ascensor. Man, you need to hit that jam.
This is like stage bullshit, in my opinion.
Alright, no, that did something. What is
Stop touching it! You're ruining it! Why do you keep putting us here?
This particular floor has been undergoing construction for some time and isn't currently available to any guests of the hotel. Now it seems like it's just a strange one-time incident, but multiple staff members have reported the same malfunction. The elevator seems to take people up to this dark 16th floor.
Yeah, so this elevator is acting mad weird. We started a few floors up, and
The very next day, they use this elevator again, and things take a horrifying turn.
Alright, so the power is out. The backup, yeah, there you go. The backup generator's been coming on and off. We've been having the time of our lives. And yeah, we're like cooking alive.
The elevator comes to a sudden halt and the lights go out. It turns out there was a power outage affecting this area of Spain while they were in the elevator. The backup generator turns on, but for some reason doesn't function properly, so the light just flickers on and off, bored with nothing to do.
Okay, so a bunch of friggin' technical difficulties in the fucking elevator, and we're supposed to flip out about this? What, are we gonna go do jumping jacks? Oh my god! The elevator's haunted!
During the elevator, the friends decide to mess around when something utterly terrifying happens.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's cooking something. Yep.
Was it anal? Anal would scare me.
Yep.
It's making me mad.
This is probably the worst thing anyone's ever done.
Right behind one of the guys, a small dark figure can be seen in the corner of the
What?
elevator, steadily rising up. Nobody seemed to notice.
Oh my god, fucking stop it!
Leading them to believe a strange force must have been behind the events.
No, I think this is all staged nonsense. And I wish you would stop.
Closely.
We're moving. Where we go? Wait. Stop. No. That's the same one as before. No. Alright.
Strangely, after being stuck in the elevator for a few hours, is suddenly...
This is filmed on purpose. They're doing this shit on them. It's an elevator boner.
After being in there for so long, they were just happy to get out of the elevator. And
Loving an elevator!
On that floor. Many people believe that the dark figure is something that resides on the 16th floor, attempting to lure people up there somewhere. But who knows?
I think it's a towel or a sheet that they're fucking around with. That's what I think.
A girl named Lucy was home alone in her bed late one evening, just chilling.
Oh, really?
When out of nowhere, she starts to hear aggressive knocking coming from her bedroom door.
Uh-huh. Did you know how easy it is to fake this shit? Why do people keep posting this shit out there?
Knocking can be heard on her door, and a shadow of someone can be seen through the gap under the door.
Yeah, because there's someone there!
A few nights later, the same thing happens again. Only this time, she goes to open the door. Watch closely.
Okay. Okay.
She opens the door very quickly after the noises are happening, but as she looks around,
She opens the door and then pauses. So somebody has time to get the fuck away. A. And B, I want to double check, because in the last video, in the first part, right, you can see someone moving under the door. This one, you can see that there's a shadow here, but it's not moving around like before, right? And before it was like more towards the middle. I think there's just someone sitting around the corner getting ready to run. She opens the door, she pauses so they have time to get into position. And I mean, yeah.
she opens the door very quickly after the noises are happening, but as she looks around, there's nobody there. Terrified, she quickly rushes back into her room and closes the door. A few nights later, her brother sent her a video saying it happened to him.
Oh, sure. Okay. And she has a brother. And she has... So, you have the girl do it to him do it to her, you have your friend fucking join in. This is all fucking making TikTok nonsense. They're kids fucking around.
Although every time they checked, there was nobody there. Many viewers commented that by opening her door, she has now lit it in her room. But just what do you think?
Oh, yeah!
Be the judge.
Oh, yeah! Since when the ghosts couldn't come into your room if they fucking wanted to? Last I checked on all these other ghost videos, ghosts could go wherever the fuck they want. But now you have to open the door and let them the fuck in, right? Right? Yeah. This is dumb shit.
If you have any video recommendations, you can send them over to depthsofdespairbusiness@gmail.com or tag us on TikTok at depthsofdespair.yt.
Or you can rub my balls at...
In the following video, a man was exploring the closed Cherokee Heritage Center Museum in Park Hill, Oklahoma. The site was originally the Cherokee...
Oh god, we did this one.
But was later burnt down in 1887.
Did this one, they see someone inside, it's supposed to be abandoned or whatever, but the recording starts playing, and then he thinks he sees someone inside. I was like, you know what? There probably was someone inside. Because it looks pretty well maintained, even though you say it's abandoned. And there's probably an employee maybe putting things away, cleaning things up, storing things. Who fucking knows? Somebody owns the property, though.
Established in 1963.
This is
with
dumb.
The remaining columns of the original seminary building still remaining.
Yeah, I don't want to see this again. I've already covered it on the channel.
Do that.
Yeah, see, he looks in the window.
A recorded message can be heard playing on repeat inside one of the closed buildings.
Yeah.
There's clearly nobody there. Bring by the pulls a person returning home.
There we go.
A woman named
Update.
Olivia lives in an apartment with her boyfriend and says that for a while now they have been experiencing strange paranormal events that they just can't seem to explain. Their cat would often get freaked out by nothing, and doors would open on their own when
Well, obviously was freaked out by something.
Returning home with her boyfriend when they noticed something horrifying through their window.
This is stupid. I think I've seen this one too. Yeah, they sit there and watch, it's gone. By the time you get inside, they've gotten away. It's just someone in a fucking robe or a blanket. It's just dumb shit. If you've seen one of these, you've seen them all. It's so fucking dumb.
We are currently home. We are about to go in. I don't think I've ever been more...
We're home. We're about to go in. Well, no, just go the fuck inside. I don't need you to tell me you're about to go in.
Scared of my life.
Why?
Still mind our house, but the blanket is on the floor.
As the couple arrive, they find nobody there.
Because that's what the person was wearing for the picture, probably.
Except for a blanket on the floor that was originally hung up on the door to cover it.
We put a black
yeah, sure.
To completely close it off. We want nothing to do with it right now.
The following night, Olivia begins to hear tapping sounds coming from the same room, so she begins to record and captures something chilling.
This is stupid.
Wait. There's legit no one in here, dude.
Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro.
No one is in here.
There's legit no one in here. For sure, man.
Something falls and then the door suddenly slams shut on its own, startling Olivia. But when she goes inside and searches all over, she finds nobody there. These strange events would continue with each day gradually getting worse. and on the next day, she noticed.
Oh my god, it's the same shit over and over again.
Can anyone tell me what this is?
Demon!
It's
Demon!
like handprints, almost like scraping down our wall.
That you probably put there.
That's the creepiest shit I've ever seen.
Some sort of hand scrape
Yeah.
can be seen on the walls, leading Olivia to believe there might be something demonic in her house. And she may have just confirmed that when later that night this happens.
She didn't confirm shit. This is all bullshit, and people are feeding into it. Stop rewarding this bad behavior, please.
Olivia says things are getting worse and worse. So is her house truly haunted by something demonic? Or is it all just an intricate ruse? You judge.
It's not even intricate! Stop saying that! You're giving them more credit than they deserve!
Plays games. One day, he began to hear something strange inside his house that he just couldn't explain.
I'm the only one here right now.
Trust me, bro. Every time I hear that.
And as you can clearly hear, there's just someone out there.
Uh-huh.
A tapping sound can be heard coming from somewhere inside the house, even though he is alone. Now John doesn't dare to
Again, trust me, bro.
A few days later, John is playing a game on his PC. But after a while, the sound persists and gets even stronger, so he goes to check it out.
Welcome back to what is in my apartment while I'm home alone.
Did we just have this happen? Did we just have this? It's a trope, just like you see in movies. It's the same thing over and over again. The door's closed, you hear knocking, and they're scared at first. And then they hear it again, they decide to check on it. Nothing's there. Because it's all planned, and you know where the person's gonna go hide. You have it planned out in advance. You say, no one's here with me. Yeah, trust me, bro, I wouldn't lie to you.
Like, what did... Now, last time I didn't do this. I'm gonna open this door and it's gonna stop.
Uh-huh, sure. Same old shit, different day.
He hears the odd tapping sounds again, this time louder and faster. But as soon as he opens the door,
Harder, faster,
John has
deeper,
no idea what could be
deeper!
causing this, but believes it's something paranormal. However, until
Mary
he
loves
answers,
dick!
This one remains a mystery. If you want to see the spirit of a dog that passed away return to comfort its owner, you're gonna want to watch this video.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Pretty fucking over it. Sir Spooks. Word to God, I'm so worn out. We got a Beardo next. Okay. Alright. Beardo, Mythos, the side-eye guy. And then Beardo again. Damn. Okay, good. We got some good videos after this. Gotta make it through Sir Spooks, though.
Hello, everyone.
Sir Spooks, the scariest videos I've seen all month. I've seen way scarier.
My name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 13
Pretty
scary
sure.
videos. But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to my channel for more scary content. Alright, with that said, let's begin.
How much more bullshit we got on this one? Are we gonna see more repeats?
Over on the Paranormal Encounters subreddit, a user known as SageMan123 posted a video that showcases some extremely creepy goings-on that his friend took after moving into a new house. At the start of the video, he was talking to the camera and saying that his
Dog's
dog
cute.
is laser focused on something in the distance that he cannot see. He
Laser
proceeded to talk to the camera
focused?
about how unsettling the whole situation is.
Do you know what laser focus means? Do you know what laser focus means? The dog's laser focused? Watch the dog's eyes. Watch the dog's eyes. Let's see if he's laser
At
focused.
the start of the video, the guy's talking to the camera and saying that his pet dog is laser focused on something in the distance that he
Yeah.
can't see. He proceeds to talk to the
He's not even looking at the closet. The dog wasn't even looking at the closet. The dog's just standing next to the guy and then looking off into space. He like looks up at the guy and then off into space and all. He's not even looking at the closet.
about how unsettling the whole situation
This is
and
dumb.
Out of nowhere, this happens.
And even if he is glancing at the closet, is it a coincidence that giant bag of dog food? Hey, I'm looking at him. He's not looking at the closet. The closet is this way. The dog is looking this way. All right, what do you mean laser focused?
No, I think something's wrong.
I don't know. I hear noises, but I'm not even sure.
Uh-huh.
Are you kidding me right now?
Are you kidding me right
After
now?
this happens, the guy is audibly shocked and also amazed at the whole situation. The uploader's friend then continues to record in silence for a while, before suddenly his pet dog begins barking very loudly at something in the house. Even as he attempts to try to calm him down, the dog continues to bark, clearly very angry at something. Then this happens.
What's wrong?
The dog is barking at the accomplice. They know there's another person. You've probably scared the shit out of the dog. I'm almost suspicious that we're going to see a face or something because the dog is probably pissed at somebody wearing a mask. He's not even barking at the room. He's just barking. He might have heard someone outside. String pull. That shit's so fucking easy to do.
Mysteriously, the door in the room slowly closes.
This is so bad.
Barks. Not much else is known about this video, but it's definitely quite eerie. The uploader says that his friend...
Because it's dumb, horrible, fakery bullshit. Oh my god, please stop.
Moved out of that house shortly afterward, and it's hard to...
Yeah, well, whoop-de-doo.
While it's easy to jump to paranormal conclusions, there are of course more grounded possibilities like drafts, unlevel flooring, or air pressure causing doors to shut on their own.
Or people
Dogs can
faking
sometimes
shit.
react to things like this in sounds or shadows that we might not pick up on right away. However, the timing of the dog's barking, combined with the dog closing by itself right after, does feel a little too perfect to dismiss entirely.
No, it doesn't.
Whether
No,
or
it doesn't.
not, I'd say anyone
Nope.
in that situation would probably feel uneasy, and I can't really blame his friend for moving out when he
If he's uneasy, it's because he's like, people are gonna know I'm a faker. They'll know I'm a liar.
Imagine you're going out for a drive late at night, perhaps just trying to relax and enjoy yourself, or maybe you're coming home from work and then you see something so unbelievably creepy that you know you have to film it, or else the rest of the world won't believe you.
You think
Well,
that's bad?
exactly what happened to
You should
residents
see
of
who I
Boston,
live with.
who posted a highly unsettling video to the Paranormal Encounter subreddit over 2 years ago. In the video, we watch as Brown 10 slowly drives his way forward while filming out the side window of the car. At
Yep.
first, it can be a little difficult to see whatever it is that has his attention, but once you
Okay.
see it, it'll chill you to the core.
It's just a bunch of people standing outside. Probably all wearing black.
Bizarrely, a group of over 30 people dressed in all black can be seen lingering around this park.
Okay.
Something incredibly suspicious is going on here, but as for what exactly, nobody.
In my opinion, it's probably a vampire role-playing game. That's what it looks like to me. It's in a park. It's in a park. There's a vehicle right there. It's a bunch of gamers that all came to game, and somebody's being, oh, it's scary. Fuck, it's a bunch of gamers. That's what this is. That's what it looks like.
Nobody knows. It's entirely possible that this is the workings of some kind of mysterious cult.
Yep.
Again, it could
Yep,
just be
that's
random
what it is.
People with no sinister intentions deciding to meet up this way. It's
Oh my
tempting to
God.
imagine something sinister going on here, especially when you see over 30 people.
No,
gathered
it
silently in
isn't.
the dark.
No, it isn't.
Considering
Please
that it could have
fucking
been a
stop.
performance group, a themed gathering, or even a prank designed to scare people passing by.
Or people
Still,
are
the fact that
stupid.
No one seemed to be actively doing anything, just standing there in the dark, definitely pushes this from strange to borderline.
Well, if they're
terrifying.
standing there talking, what, you want them to fucking dance for you?
That this is not something you'd want to stumble across alone at night.
If it's a game, I'd be fucking down for a game. I wouldn't give a
No
shit.
good, or do you think that there's nothing to worry about here?
Oh my god. What a fucking reach.
This next video was posted by Reddit user SoccerGate9281, who caught something incredibly strange on a home security camera.
Sure he did.
It starts with the alarm suddenly going off, which already sets a creepy tone.
Oh, really?
Things get even weirder.
How much weirder? You have a penis on the camera. It's a glowing penis. I swear to God. Are you really going to come at me with that
A
shit?
white, ghostly figure moving across the frame, casting a distinct shadow as
It's not a ghostly figure. Hey, it looks white because it's a black and white video. If any, it looks like a fucking dildo. But it could be any fucking solid object. There's even a shadow cast on the ground. It's just somebody holding something up in front of the camera. God damn it. Please use common sense. Stop it.
as it moves. That detail alone makes this clip stand out, since most so-called ghost orbs or mist videos don't show any kind of shadow interaction. Some might argue it could be fog or light artifacts, but the way it casts a shadow raises serious questions.
It's just...
If this was just a camera
oh my
glitch,
God.
you'd expect the shadow to be missing or inconsistent. The video was posted just a few days ago, so no updates have surfaced yet. But here's hoping the homeowners find out what's going on, or at least get a good night's sleep.
I hope the homeowners come out and tell all the people that believe it's a ghost that they're a bunch of idiots, that it was just this. I think that would be hilarious.
Soon. TikTok user Kills25 posted the security camera footage from their house, and while it starts off pretty uneventfully, things take a weird turn very quickly. The clip
How
shows
weird.
a quiet living room in the middle of the night, until suddenly, the curtains start moving on their own, even though nobody is near them.
Okay. Is that it? Okay. What's up, iBricky3? How you doing? I suspect this is staged yet again. The Christmas tree being there can obviously hide someone hiding there. It opening up, you can put that on a drawstring, especially wrapped around these things. I did something similar to make it easier to open and close the curtains. Yeah, it's probably just on a drawstring to open the curtains, and the person behind the tree is probably pulling it. That's my suspicions. I mean, a telltale thing, they move exactly at the same time in opposite directions. It looks like it's on a drawstring.
Over and closes the curtains, but they keep opening again on their own, almost like someone or something is trying to look outside. While there are such things as automatic curtains, these appear to be ordinary manual ones, and even if it was a draft, it's strange that the curtains seem to move so consistently. Some might also wonder if air vents or open windows could cause the motion, but the way the curtains move and how the homeowner reacts...
No, I told you, it's on a drawstring. Somebody's using a string to pull the curtains open, and they're probably standing behind that tree.
Either way,
and the person's just playing stupid there.
In this next video, TikTok user Adam Tristan films what seems like a quiet moment in his bedroom, until you notice something deeply unsettling. Take a close look.
What's deeply unsettling? What? What was that cut in for? That was weird. Is that what you're saying? Is that supposed to be a face or something? Is that what we're talking about? I'm not sure. Oh, the door opens.
You can see a pale, human-like face peeking out from the small...
Yeah, my suspicion is that's probably a mask or something just put up against the glass. It's already a clouded glass, so that makes it easy to, distort what it is. And then the rest can be done with a string pull.
All closet in the corner of the room. A few moments later, the closet door with a mirror on it creaks open by itself. There's no extra context given, which makes it...
Of course not!
Is it someone hiding in there? A clever prank? Or something paranormal?
Or bullshit!
That lighting,
it's bullshit!
Stage setups could explain something like this. But if it's not a setup, the way the face stays perfectly still and the door moves on its own makes this feel genuinely creepy.
No, it doesn't!
I don't know about you, but if that happened to
no,
me,
it doesn't!
I'd be checking into a hotel for the night.
Oh my god!
The following video was uploaded to the UFO subreddit by...
See, if I saw shit like that, I'd immediately go and check it out. Immediately. I would have my camera on the face to make sure I don't lose track of it. There's simple things you gotta do. Especially with a reward. Again, I think the standing reward is $10,000 for proof of the supernatural. Guess what? My camera ain't leaving that motherfucker. You stay right there. I'm gonna catch you.
And has been getting a lot of attention. The video in question was filmed on September 8th, 2023 in Porto, Portugal. The uploader says that at the time of recording, he thought he had captured just one metallic sphere.
Money is a great motivator, even against fear. I don't understand how you're not one of the top streamers right now. Aw, thank you. That's very sweet. Well, I'm still relatively new. I hope I'll grow.
He was facing. However, he says that what's not shown in the very beginning is that the object actually flew directly over him at a low altitude.
What the fuck? It's probably, I'm gonna go with balloon. But all I've got is a black dot in the fucking sky. This is what we're going with now? It's a mole. Mole, 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 mole.
Quote, the first 2 minutes of the video is the raw, unedited footage showing the original sighting. After that, I've included a stabilized and zoomed in view to highlight the best visual of the main metallic sphere. Here's the crazy part. Nearly a year later, while reviewing the footage more closely, I discovered there were 8 more metallic spheres in the same clip.
Oh, really?
Background and moving fast. They're almost impossible to notice at normal speed, so I edited the video to include slow motion, zoom-ins, and visual tracking to help reveal them.
I mean, if you say so. I'm squinting and I can't see shit.
Hear what you think, or if anyone can enhance this further. End quote.
They came back with the milk.
Natural the footage looks. Of course,
Daddy!
I think it could be
You did get milk! I'll be damned!
But the way the spheres reflect light and move information seems a bit too coordinated for something like that.
There he is. There he is, Dad! Dad, you came back with the milk! Shit! Them aliens! Is it... Oh my god. Is that blue milk? Now, ironically, my dad is addicted to milk. That's like all he'll drink. He'll drink a little bit of soda every now and then if he goes out, but he has to have his milk. He gets upset if there's no milk in the house. My dad is a milk nut. So now all these jokes about dad going out to get milk, I'm like, you know what? My dad did that a lot, but he always came back. There was a lot of milk. It's clobbering time. Fantastic Four movie reference. I didn't see it. I saw Superman. I didn't see Fantastic Four.
What do you guys think? Is this the real deal or something else entirely? Be sure to let me know in the comments. This video was posted to TikTok by user CCE Pedrao.
Oh god, TikTok again? Go figure.
Surface recently. The video shows security camera footage recorded in the middle of the night that starts off looking completely normal, but that changes in just a few seconds.
Sure. Okay, so you have some idiot poking their head out from behind shit. And then we do a cut and somebody's there. This is just somebody fucking with video editing. The person poking out from behind here was definitely an actual person, probably in a costume. And then it cuts to someone over here, and that's when they were fucking with video editing. They messed with the opacity, and then they cut again to somebody else. It's just fucking with video editing. It's not even good video editing. They didn't do a very good job on this.
A strange ghostly figure can be seen wandering around outside, slowly moving across the screen before the video cuts off.
You caught me. It was me. That's right, you're busted.
Around a location tied to its past.
Nailed.
Suggested that it could simply be a person walking by, especially given the distance and lighting. Still, the slow, smooth movement of the
referencing this.
Of its appearance
Gotcha.
Definitely make this feel more unsettling than the typical late-night passerby.
Yeah, this isn't even good editing. This is so bad. Like this is something I would have done as like a school project in like middle school when I was learning my video editing software. We had I was in television production, and we had video editing software. I learned the Avid system. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! A clip? A short? Uh-oh. I don't want to know what that one is. I'm not going to look at it on stream. Off brand. I still can't believe I'm still hearing about the clip of my fucking me saying I don't have penis.
Not. It's the kind of clip that stays with you and might make you think twice the next time you're outdoor camera.
I'm too tempted. Too tempted to see what it is.
What time is it, Ben?
No.
What time is it, Ben?
No, Johnny.
Say it!
I don't wanna!
Say it!
Hey, what time?
Oh god. I don't wanna say it. Okay, I'm not gonna watch it anymore. I don't want to get copyright clicked.
Pick something up at 3 a.m.
Say it! Poop day! From the speck in the sky. That's why I say it's clobber time. Okay. Okay, yep. It was the thing, falling from the sky.
Posted a short but very creepy video to her account recently. She explains that a home security system detected movement in the living room while she was in the bedroom with her daughter. Naturally, she decided to check the footage to see what it had picked up, and what she found was definitely not what she expected.
Definitely not. Absolutely not. Okay, you just have someone poking their head out.
You can see a quick shadowy movement near the wall.
It's not even shadowy. You can see the forehead. You see the hairline. You just have someone fucking around in the hallway. They're just poking their head out. Are you? This is embarrassing. Like, at what point do we stop and say this is just stupid? Come the fuck on.
Like a face or figure peeking out and ducking back. It happens very fast, but if you pause and rewind at the right moment...
This shit is all over TikTok. All over it.
Former resident, while others suggest it could be a camera glitch or bug flying past the lens. Still, given the timing and
Really?
the fact that no one else was in the room, it's hard to shake the feeling that something or someone is watching from that wall.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. It's got to be a ghost staring at me from around the wall. Okay, I don't give a shit. Let's skip to the new content. Next content.
Already.
Okay, what?
Says that his brother was filming his daughter and a friend at this park.
Okay.
That he wanted to try slow motion capture on his brand new phone to test out the features.
Okay.
When he got home later on,
Sure.
he watched the video on a big screen and noticed something absolutely creepy.
Here we go. Are you guys seeing it? I barely see anything.
Did you see it? If not,
No.
it's not hard to see why. It's a very quick moment, but if you look just closely enough and at the right spot,
It's a glare.
Kind of strange UAP flying around.
No, it's not. Look at it. It's a light. It's a light glare. It's just a light glare. And the fact that it's weird that it's happening in,
makes this video super
in the
cool
slow
is
motion.
the
It's still
UAP flying
going.
super fast, even though the video is clearly in slow motion. Naturally, some viewers have suggested that this could be a bug, a bird, or an artifact from the camera sensor. But the fact that the object moves so quickly while the rest of the footage is slowed down definitely makes this one worth a second look. So what in the world is going on here? How is it possible that this potential UAP was flying?
It's probably a reflection, and it would move super fast because of the way the light would reflect off the glass, probably on the screen. That's a big nothing burger.
That fast. It's a mystery that so far nobody has been able to decipher, and it's highly unlikely.
I won't give this up as like they were trying to fake. This was, I've got something that I don't know what it is, and there's plenty of those.
Posted to YouTube back in August of 2016. We watch as an employee at a school in Barra del Pino.
This looks familiar. I've seen this, but they didn't show this part.
Throughout the clip, the employee and a co-worker wander through the silent...
Frostmare had this.
It's not entirely clear why they started filming, but you can assume they probably heard something strange and decided to investigate with their phone camera.
They heard something strange? Was it in their neighborhood? Who are you gonna call? The school security. Which are so brave they run away. Yeah, this is a simple string pull. There's, of course, they don't show the off-the-screen area. The chair gets pulled in that direction. It's a simple string pull. It's one of the most common, oldest tricks in the fucking book. And they run. Yep.
Right in front of them.
We're security! We're so tough! Oh, run away! The chair moved. The chair moved. I scared. I don't want you being my security.
But after something like that, I wouldn't be surprised if they never came back to that school again. Of course, some might argue that wires, magnets, or clever editing could explain the movement. But if it was a prank, the genuine reactions of the two men make it feel a little too real to dismiss entirely.
No, it's all bullshit. It's all staged. They were supposed to run. They're supposed to act scared.
This next
Stop
video
it.
Taking a look at was uploaded to the video sharing platform.
Your rationalizations don't work.
And showcases something absolutely
They
terrible.
don't work here. I am immune.
As the videographer films a skyscraper in the city on a cold and dreary-looking day. But aside from the unsettling atmosphere of the video, for the first few
I have the power of common sense.
However, a couple of seconds later, the uploader proceeds to zoom into an area right next to the skyscraper, and it's here in which this seemingly normal video gets flipped right on its head.
Why? What? What did I miss? Is it that thing in the background? Is that what we're looking at? That? Whatever the fuck that is in the clouds? Yep, we're zooming in on it. I'm tempted.
Floating right next to the building is what appears to be a gigantic pyramid-shaped UFO. It proceeds to slowly move its way around the building for a couple of seconds before the video ends shortly thereafter, without any further explanation.
It doesn't go around the building, it just flies behind the building. A. B.
Perhaps it was just a super weird-looking kite or something.
Or perhaps it was video editing. And it's very easy to do. You take the object, you mess with the opacity, and put it in the background.
Your number one safe space. It's the place in which you know for a fact that you
They made it look transparent. It wasn't hidden by the clouds. If you look, it wasn't hidden by the clouds. You could see the clouds through it. Alright? That's the problem. If you look, you can see the ripples of the clouds through it. So it wasn't hidden by the clouds, making it hard to see. It's transparent and floating over the top of the clouds. So somebody just messed with the opacity. That's all it was.
A woman named Jeanette, her apartment was anything but safe. This TikTok video that she posted in March of this year starts off with her looking incredibly uncomfortable as she slowly makes her way toward the camera.
Here we go again, this fucking video.
And that she's afraid of something. What's wrong? Well, it turns out that an intruder showed up in her apartment in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, we've been over this twice. Twice already. The same regurgitated shit. Here we go again.
No guys' thoughts on this one. So
I gave my thoughts several times. I'm fucking over it.
Over on Instagram, a woman named Diana posted a series of videos to her account that have gotten some people
Did
talking
she?
in the paranormal community recently. And it's for a good reason. In the video,
What good reason?
Diana films outside of her house. Multiple police cars with their sirens turned on arrive outside of their home across the street, much to the confusion of both Diana and a man living with her.
Uh-huh.
Then cuts to a handful of police officers at the front of an RV, clearly trying to talk to someone who is seemingly inside.
Okay.
The second video posted by Diana shows a silhouette of a child standing in front of the police car, but when the officer walks past, the silhouette of the child disappears. At the end of the video, you can see the silhouette again, standing in front of the police car, but after the camera pans away and back again, the silhouette is gone again. In a third video, Diana and the man enter the RV, and it's here in which...
Okay, that was such a bad recording. So I don't know what to say. The first one where it looks like he walks over, it almost looked like a shadow being cast. I suspect this is video editing nonsense. That's what I think, at least. I could be mistaken. I'm not sure what technique they used. I don't think it's masking. Well, I don't think it was directly someone there masking. I think they may have put something in as opposed to removing something from. It's hard to see, though. It's such a bad camera.
And we also find out more about what happened before.
What? Let me guess. Someone died, right? Is that the story? Okay. Dead bird. Okay.
Wait, did this guy have a kid? What is this? Oh my god.
As you can see, a dead crow falls from the ceiling, much to their home.
This feels staged. It feels staged. All right, like the liquor bottles on the top, on the by the sink. It feels like they were shooting like an independent movie, and you know that they're trying to make it look like a ghost. I don't know. That's the way it feels. It feels like this was used for an indie movie or a student film or something, and that they're building a story. Oh, the dad was abusive or this and that, and the kid died. Oh, look at the thing on the fridge, and there's liquor bottles by the sink. You know what I'm saying? Like they're trying to build a plot and a story. That's what I get.
Horror. We also find out that the man who died in the auto camper had a child who died a long time ago. Is it possible that the ghost we saw in front of the police car be the man's child? A bit later on, Diana posted a video to her account to help provide some context. Someone asked about the backstory of the dead guy, and Diana says she doesn't know. She says she also doesn't know about the backstory of the deceased child. She also put a side note in the description of the post.
Oh, you can look that up. obituaries, death records, stuff like that. That's public knowledge. You can just look it up.
Stating that the man in the trailer died from natural causes. Saying
Okay.
She believes it was a heart attack. She also says that it might have been because his pacemaker wasn't working properly. In a Q&A, she was asked if she thinks there was a young girl's ghost present, but she says she isn't sure. She was also asked if she thinks there was a reflection of something, and she said it's a possibility. She then gets asked if anyone has reported seeing any ghosts or anything at all out of the ordinary in the area before, but she says no. As for what she personally believes,
Yeah, so why would it suddenly be there?
The trailer, she says she definitely felt really off, stating that she felt very nervous. Diane also says that she believes in ghosts to an extent.
Yeah, the dead crow thing, that was a throw off for me. That was like spook factor. Again, a reason I thought that this felt like a student film or something was the crow added to it. You know what I mean? Like a jump scare.
About this whole story. It's definitely quite a layered and interesting case, and hopefully one that gets some answers in the near future.
Yeah, I feel like this is all staged.
And that was 30
And that's what maybe she's a film student. I don't know enough about this lady. Maybe she's a film student and she was making a fake ghost video for TikTok and she was using stuff that she learned from film school. Because that was a lot of fucking movie tropes.
Scary videos. I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, then subscribe for more scary content. My name is Spooks, and I'll see you all in the next video.
I don't know if you guys know this about me. I love movies and TV and stuff like that. I watch the stuff all the time. I wanted to do a movie reaction channel, but I don't want to deal with any of the copyright. I don't know if anybody knows this. I used to have a YouTube channel back when YouTube first started. And I was one of the first members of YouTube. It used to freak people out. I get people in the comments like, God, member since... I lost that channel because of copyright strikes. Because I made anime music videos on there. And after having that channel from like the beginning, to lose it like that, I was really pissed off. And people were asking me too why I don't make more. I was like, because I don't want to get copyright struck, and I don't want to get, struck or lose the channel because I've had it for so long, and then finally, bam. So yeah. That's why I don't make. I don't do movie reactions. I think I would love movie reactions. Another problem is with doing movie reactions. I've already seen most of the movies. Like, what would be the point? It'd be just a watch along. It wouldn't be, me reacting to it. I was like, I've already seen it. I've seen them all. It would have to be new movies, which are even more on the copyright claim shit. And I don't want to torture myself. The only movies I don't watch are like musicals. I'm like, bleh. There's few I like. There's few. Don't get me wrong. I loved Sweeney Todd with Johnny Depp. I thought that was great. Oh yeah, I lost my early days YouTube channel. I'm still kind of sad about that. I really did. I was thinking about reposting one of the videos. There was one video that was never copyright struck. It was all fair use. And I think it was because I was very careful. I didn't use clips from the same area. I used clips from multiple different stuff. And very short clips. And I think maybe that's why. I don't know. But it was a fan favorite. The problem is like by today's standards, it looks awful. It looks awful. But when I first posted it, it was alright. Even then, it wasn't top notch. But, I mean, But people seem to like it. I think it was just the song. A lot of people like the song. It was the Never Ending Story, but it was a cover version that was really good. So maybe I'll post it someday. Maybe I'll repost it again. A lot of people liked it.
I'm diving headfirst into the spicy gumbo pot of hypocrisy, stirred lovingly by none other than the Angry Cajun. That's right. Talking redneck Ghostbuster from Louisiana.
Debunker turned faker caught. Louisiana,
who went after every fake channel on YouTube. That's right, he's out there right now, playing peekaboo with Casper at his haunted ranch. It's like he's auditioning for Ghost Adventures Louisiana Drift. Now, if you aren't familiar with this,
Ghost Adventures Louisiana Drift.
Let me catch you. Angry Cajun is basically the YouTube equivalent of a redneck Scooby-Doo villain that's very skeptical. calling out the paranormal figures with the same energy like he just woke up with his gumbo breakfast had been filled with almond milk, full of raids and southern sass. But it was never without its issues. You know, like the time when Timu Jonathan Davis from Corn told us about the program on his laptop that could detect AI fakery through blood flow. And then me and my good buddy Papel, we researched, we looked into, we spoke to people that worked in the development of this application, and the only way to get this program to run would be on a PC the size of an Amazon server room. Yet somehow he and his idiot producer that's definitely not made up tried to claim that this piece of software, that if I tried to run it across both PCs in this room, would make them instantaneously combust into flames at the thought of running such a program, was somehow running on his decade-old crap top. But now, there's a plot twist that even M. Night Shyamalan would call, that's a bit much. He's launched his own...
Do I have any tech people in the audience? Because this just brought me to a thought I had. If I ever won the lotto, I'm not super tech savvy. I know enough to get by. You know what I mean? Like, I know how to, you know, add stuff to my desktop and change stuff around. You know, put my RAM sticks in, put my hard drive, put a new hard drive. I want to know what I could do with a private server. Like, if I won the lotto, I want to have a computer that runs everything at yes, and I never want to run out of memory. I want yes. I know a lot of people don't think about that. They're like, I just need to run what I need. Well, I want my computer to run yes. I don't want it to get tired. I don't want it to run out of space. I don't want to keep moving files around and deleting shit because I run out. I just want yes. What can I do with a private server? It sounds like fun. Like, oh, God. I want to run, yes, above and beyond. I'm not sure if you'll have enough. You might have enough to run it. No, I want to run it at far beyond. Like, oh my God, that's crazy. How do you run things? Because I have yes. That's what I want. I want to be the crazy motherfucker. It has to be perfect.
Haunted Ranch series. It's not just any old random haunted ranch, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, this is a glorified shed in a trailer park. Take a look at the shop.
A glorified shed in a trailer park.
There's literally no one else on the...
That shop is a shed.
Okay.
In a trailer park. And it's complete with disembodied whispers that sound like your drunk uncle trying to attempt to do some ASMR. We gotta pay to the sound, not of the Cajun's voice, but of the hissing and the buzzing of the background noise, the ambient noise of the camera.
The last video I posted,
okay.
Or Marcus posted, sorry.
Little Freudian slip there, Cajun. The last video I posted, Marcus posted. Nobody believes you've got an editor. Your videos are too bad.
There was a female voice in it that said, help us.
Ooh.
Did it? Oh my God.
AI slop. There's a certain...
Really? Oh my God. Come on, man.
Sound to his microphone is kind of echoey, even though he's outside and crunching on the leaves. And then... It's clear, yet
I'm just gonna get to the point. I'm a moron.
I can't believe I agree with you, Cajun.
Oh, okay.
I made a mistake. Like, professionals can make mistakes.
Professionals can make mistakes. Number one, you're not a professional. B, the mistake you should be rectifying here is the state on that beard. What have you done to it?
It happens. It's whether or not you acknowledge said mistake and try to fix it. Okay?
Sometimes you can't fix a stupid.
You just can't fix stupid.
Let me play that for you one more time so you can see the mistake he made.
You're mine now.
It happens. It's whether or not you acknowledge said mistake and try to fix it. Okay? You're mine now.
He looked before the sound even came.
He looked for the sound before the sound happened. Not only that, probably louder in the opposite side of where he turned his head. Dumbass.
I know you heard that. Please tell me you heard this.
I did hear that. It was an overly sound.
Later that night, and tried to ask the female, what do you want help with?
And the response from the female was...
Wow. I can only assume... I have to assume that this is him spoofing himself, that he's mocking himself. It's gotta be satire. Please!
Fucked up and shit. Yes, I know, I'm overly mocking, but, you know, Captain Toxic here, he's earned it.
Because after that,
I've heard
voice everywhere.
Now I need you guys to pay special attention here. Pay special attention to the background hum, the background buzz of his microphone and camera. There's a constant hiss.
Except for my house. Because ain't nothing getting in there. Like, it just ain't happening. But,
By who? Same AI-generated slop. But when he says
yes,
take a listen.
Weird. Because after that, I've heard that female voice everywhere. Except for in my house. Because ain't nothing getting in there. Like, except for in my house. Because ain't nothing getting...
That is an overlaid sound being added in. He's just left it a longer piece. So it's not just a voice saying Bayou, and you hear it cut in and out either side. He's balled this up.
Getting in there. Like, it just ain't happening. But, come on, you gotta hear. Anyway,
You hear that, right? Disembodied voice right next to him. You hear that, right? Anyway, just shrug it off. Dumbass.
but I mean, that could have been a bug, so I'm not gonna.
Oh, come on.
There was a door. Sounded like it banged.
Okay, being caught faking is one thing. Being a debunker and then faking, being the guy that called out the fakers and then doing the faking badly, it's got to be embarrassing. It's so bad. Oh my god, I wouldn't want to show my face.
But it was louder than him. That's right in front of the camera. Ooh. You hear the door handle turning. Only the door handle isn't turning. It's an overlaid sound. But he even gives it away just before that.
I really need to get back on the bike. But I'm gonna be honest. Doctors are like, you shouldn't do that just yet.
The reason I mocked his beard just a little earlier is that's a defined crease in that beard. And I think I know what that defined crease in his beard is because I've had it before. It's from a motorcycle helmet, a full-face motorcycle helmet. It pins your beard down, but then the wind does this to your beard that hangs out of the bottom. That's what that crease is. And now he's saying the doctor's nearly killed him. You can't ride anymore. Just a guess.
I'm like, fuck you. You tried to kill me. Anywho.
Anywho. But kill me, fuck you anyway. Anywho. Because comedy gold up being funny. I know you've made your jokes about people's appearance. I know you've made your jokes about people's weight. Other things and such. If you're going to mock people's appearance, maybe use a bit of shampoo. Just saying. Or anyone gets offended by the white flakes in his hair that I've just mocked. I have psoriasis in my scalp. I get those flakes. But this guy,
yeah,
a bit of a piece of shit. And there's the other mistake with the door. He turns and looks at it, holds the camera on it before any sound happens. For some reason in editing, didn't realise he fucked up, but left it in. Now y'all hear that? That was the ghost on me Meemaw, passing out a possum.
I have to actually use medicated shampoo. It's prescription.
That he would
I get it from my pharmacy.
He's attempted to turn it into its own content series. It's the spiritual equivalent of Gordon Ramsay.
I mean, my doctor has to prescribe it and call in the script. And, yeah, I use an actual prescription shampoo.
Just don't expect it from somebody that's been so heavily involved in debunking content. It just feels wrong. But it's the Angry Cajun. His attempts at debunks boil down to him watching clips, shouting fake, giving no explanation, and then next clip. Hey editor, add this in. It's clearly just him. He has no friends. And before I continue with the mocking of this pot of piss week gumbo, remember this is the same guy that shouted that anyone that uses a ghost app is fake. And then Joe Vitale brings up ghost app. So I've inserted some clips from the episode that I've just watched of The Angry Cajun. I made a huge mistake. Now this is happening. Half of this video is him just walking around his shed in the full daylight, like he's trying to find his car keys in Silent Hill. Did you all hear that? I know you all heard that. Yes, we heard that. How could we not? It's AI overlaid drivel bullshit.
Yeah.
Cajun, calm down before you get possessed by the ghost of credibility. And the comments.
Yeah, this is so bad.
A buffet of idiocy. People
I bet.
Slop. Real video.
I bet.
This is so active. Would love to see more investigations there. Love from the UK. Yep, you definitely got something. Ghost emote. Following you. Everything's...
Yeah, definitely got something. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's for sure.
Gonna be hyped now. Just don't let it into your home. Isn't this home just a bigger trailer? I hear it, dude. Your place and you are haunted. So glad to see you back. Well, you are not alone. Don't nothing scare you. At least he doesn't act scared, I suppose, of the ghost sounds that he's just overlaid. Yes, Bayou. Hearing it all. That's crazy. That was badass. Annie and I have to stop by the ranch for a couple of days in the near future. Cheers, Bayou. Bayou. It's from Noah Faraday, a guy that's very good at debunking. And somehow, Noah Faraday's bringing this in. I like Noah Faraday, but a lot of people have been like, Noah Faraday's really good friends with the Angry Cajun. He can be friends with who he likes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, can hear them.
If you really want to.
Voices, very clearly, Bayou. So many spirits lingering around you. I hope none of them are attached to you. Great catch, very clear.
Yeah.
About the mistake.
Don't hook onto my dick.
It should make for some good content, at least. Just be safe about it. He's safe from the AI-generated voices. Trust me. But he hasn't completely got away scot-free with his bullshittery. No, because Candy7 has called him up on it. First, the voice. I'm watching you. It's an AI voice. Leave you correct there, Candy.
No shit.
Like you always complain about when something happens with the fakers. Just take a good old time going over and opening the door. Nailed it. Someone could be stooped down knocking or pulling on the door handle. The door handle wasn't moving. It's just overlaid sounds. All those sounds could be added in. Plus, why mess with the door when the big garage door is open a few feet away? Come on. Candy7, bring in the common sense. And if you know, you know. And if we don't, tell us. Because mind readers are psychics. Basically, Candy's calling him out on his bullcacker. Because this guy, he goes so hard at people. I've had a great many content creators that don't really like me approach me like, can you have a word about this guy? He's mean. I take a little look-see at his channel, and he is very nasty, so I call him out for it. And he calls me like Sir Spunkbeard or something, all whilst looking like he eats out of the bins at the back of your local Walmart.
Yeah.
Wrap up this spiritual
Fair.
The man has gone
Fair. Don't talk shit and don't expect it not to come back.
Full circle arc. It's like the circle of life, but shit. And sometimes, like the circle of life, things just loop back around. and then you just dunk on your own past for that sweet, sweet ad revenue. If I was to rate the show using, say, I don't know, a ghost chili meter, I'd give this one ghost chili out of 10 because it's horrible, it'll give you heartburn, you may cry, you'll definitely get the shits. Now, before I end, I just want to say this is more of a comedy roast, but I don't feel bad comedy roasting one of the most toxic people that calls himself the Paranormal. He's not. He is more full of shit than your average faker.
No shit!
Faker. He lied as a debunker, and now he's lying as a faker. So do please let me know what your thoughts are in the comment section down below. Much love to you all. Beardo, out. Mima, that guy with a better beard than me. He's hurt my feelings.
Copyrighted again. They don't like reactions yet. Have a reaction channel. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna save that for next video. Tomorrow night. I think I'm going to wrap for the evening. It's been a clusterfuck of a night. One thing after a fucking another. You know what I'm saying? Just holy shitballs. The kids going wild, and my wife came home, and all shit from that. And I'm like, and then the fucking Streamlabs wanting to fuck up my fucking stream, so all my viewers fucking left. It's just been, you know what? I'm fucking done for the night. That's okay. I did my 4-hour stream. I try to stick to 4 hours, give a good amount of content for everybody. I'll be back tomorrow night. More ghost reactions. We'll pick up where we left off. That Mythos video. I'm wondering what it was. They don't like reactions, yet have a reaction channel. It sounds about accurate. I'll do reactions, but don't react to my stuff, because that's not right. That's not fair. Yeah, explain the fucking logic there. Alright, have a good night, everybody. I don't have enough people to rate out. I don't want to be that guy, but like, here, I'm rating you! It's just you. It's not really a rate. I know! Have a good night, everybody. Peace out.